your sword sharpened, milady?
Lunda,
What can I do
we could
you
use
for?
you.
And what about Freya? What can I do for you? This here's the fun part. Want to talk for a spell? Hell of a job you did at Ragnarök, General. Wish I could have been there to see you and Sindri take down Thor and Odin.
That is not what happened.
Yeah, maybe not, but it's the story I like best. Important thing is, Odin's paid in full for what he did to Brock. I know it doesn't fix what's broke, but it ain't nothing.
Hildisvini went to Helheim, how did he not freeze to death?
A perk of the Jofer.
The boar-shifting warriors of Vanaheim, as wise in statecraft as they are deadly on the battlefield.
So they may shift into whatever form they like.
Sure, so long as the only two shapes they'd like to shift into are human and boar.
Mimir, now that we have a moment, can I ask you about your mission to Helheim with Hildisvini?
Ah, yes. Well, I can see why he'd hold off on such a subject
Oh,
until
yeah,
he
this
saw
time.
we survived the battle.
Mimir, what exactly did you promise the large bird?
Oh, nothing too horrifying. It's just that she'd like to retire.
Retire? Hell's Eagle wants to retire?
Indeed. And don't ask me what she expects to do with her free time. I assure you there is no reassuring answer.
Can she even do that? Not be hell?
Apparently so. She just requires relief. Someone else to step in and become hell, as it were.
Not exactly an office many would wish to occupy.
Aye.
Where am I?
Terrible weather, infinite hours, and the possibility of unleashing terrible mischief on the realms if they're careless. Or worse, if they aren't completely trustworthy.
But if she were to leave without a replacement,
Complete chaos, yes.
Well, I'm sorry I asked.
Wait, it's behind me? Oh, it's there. Under the bridge.
Mimir, you may tell a story if you wish.
Am I preferable to silence at last? A rare day. I'm touched. But since you mention it, there has been one on my mind of late. It goes back to my earliest days, when I had little more to do than observe the mortals who passed through our forest. One summer, a local laird of renowned eccentricity chose to sequester himself with a small coterie of kinsmen and followers. The aim of their woodland retreat was to achieve enlightenment through study and discipline. They took oaths to brook no distractions until they became wise men.
Distractions.
Aye, women, drink, mostly women. As you can imagine, things deteriorated quickly. By autumn, tempers were frayed and wisdom remained in short supply. One day, I watched as the laird and his brother took their hunt. There they found, at the banks of a river, a lady as fair as any they'd left behind. She pleads for their assistance for fear the currents would carry her off if she tried to cross. The laird doesn't miss a beat. He hoists her onto his shoulders, carries her across, sets her down, doffs his cap, and fords back across to his brother, who is dumbfounded, can't even bring himself to speak. The day stretches on, the laird carries on hunting, and his brother quietly gnashes his teeth down to powder. Finally, the dam breaks. "Brother," he cries, "how could you do it after everything we've sacrificed? How could you break your vow like it was nothing, carrying that lass on your shoulders like you were a Shetland pony?" The laird just smiles. "Brother, I set that lass down across the river. 'Tis you that carries her still." Oh, I got a chuckle. A rare day indeed.
Behind you, brother!
Enemy behind you, Kratos!
Behind you! Look out!
Behind you, Kratos!
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost. I just had a thought. With Asgard destroyed, where will the Einherjar go?
Valhalla exists both inside and outside of Asgard. Who knows what became of it?
Aye. Suppose they'll have to find rest somewhere.
I thought they in her stuff, the remnants of things to a bit more questionable, but maybe it's later on. Nothing confused.
Brother, I've heard my share of stories about your homeland, but I'd also heard that you once fought in a tournament.
I fought in many contests.
But this particular one, I heard you did battle with beasts, scoundrels, princesses, the undead, automatons, and history's greatest musician. That's not true, is it?
I would not speak of this.
Fair enough, brother.
Yeah, Chef U-turn instead. Still not too late to U-turn though. But I'm committed, I guess. Am I U-turning? I'm U-turning, no. Oh, that's fine. I'm going to the town. I'm like almost stuff left in this area, this zone, I guess. Law around here that I'm ever buried treasure. Whoa, what the fuck?
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
I got new stuff for ya.
Would have been ashamed to have left that behind.
Right. Business time.
Luminous alloy, I see. Oh, I need 45 remnants, okay.
Oh, heading up already? Got time to chat?
Ah.
Kratos, I see something.
What does she see?
Red, awesome security already.
Odin is gone.
So they say. Hence the state of teetotaling perfection you see before you. The man before you is as sober as the day he was born.
You are still drinking.
This is goat's milk.
It is brown.
It was an ugly goat. Look, the point is, it actually happened. A man lives with a boot on their face long enough, they lose hope their cheeks will ever feel the same. None of us ever really thought we'd get rid of Odin. That we did, and that you helped. Well, it's not something anyone's likely to forget.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, same to you.
Be you a war god or a Valkyrie queen, I got something for you.
Lunda, we could use you.
Dragon Beach is on the here. Where is it? Oh yeah, it is this. Down. Wrong side. I went on the wrong side. The big beautiful thief. I don't know if the boat is faster or running is faster. Oh my god, I can't change it.
That was quite a surprise.
What did you expect?
That's a fair point. Anyone else notice the dragon broke free right after you used that one relic we put? I smell a connection.
Lady. Kratos.
Hello, Lunda.
Let's see where to next. I go Jotunheim later. Yeah, just go for the berserker. Banner high. Oh, there's an undiscovered here. Oh, I can just unlock from here. What? Alright, I'll go take a leak. Be right back.
To Vanaheim, then.
Sounded like Lady Sif managed to convince the old boar to shelter the Aesir refugees.
It was his idea.
Oh?
To foster peace among the Vanir and Aesir.
That's brilliant. Shifty bastard must be trying to prove he can out-diplomat me.
At least he's not convincing her to marry someone, like some other diplomats would.
A deservedly low blow, Your Majesty.
Anytime.
I'm back.
Hungry for some new items? Today's your lucky day.
Behind you, brother!
It's unstable! Get back!
Patience is piety.
What is wrong?
Please, leave me to my prayers. I await Freya, the great healer.
I am here.
She will cure me. I have been a loyal follower. She would not abandon.
I am Freya. What do you need?
Only she can cure my sickness with mangold, mire, and poem.
We must help her.
She demands a cure. She is dead.
She is trapped here, ignorant of her own death. If we bring her what she needs, she'll move on.
You're certain?
I'm not going to do nothing. She needs mangold, mire, and palm. We should find some.
Wheat sucker the bold.
On your left! Behind you, brother!
Oh my god, I got clicked by that idiot.
Incoming back here!
This is your end! Behind you, brother! Take it off, man! You got this!
Oh my god, he did a range attack.
Done. Brother!
Wheat sucker the bold.
Behind you! Incoming! Say goodbye! Don't move!
Oh my god. I could have closed him down.
Wheat sucker the bold.
King Rome will rise again!
Right side! On your guard, Kratos!
Behind you! Incoming!
Oh my god, that window is so long. I thought I had time to do one swing first before he reached.
Wheat sucker the bold.
King Rome will rise!
Nasty hit. You all right, brother?
Incoming back here!
Oh my god, too many things to lock on.
Behind you!
Can't do this without you, Kratos!
Wheat sucker the bold.
King Rome will rise again! Great Lord,
Incoming back here!
say goodbye! This is your end! Great Lord,
Give him what for?
Oh my god.
One left.
This king you spoke of.
He's not really a king. Just called himself one because he killed the previous king.
Someone you knew.
Aldis. A kind man. A trusting man.
He trusted.
What the fuck? It's nice.
This usurper. This Rolf.
No, Aldis trusted me. And, fool that I am, I trusted Hrolf.
So now you seek revenge. A dangerous path.
You're one to talk.
I am an authority on the subject. You would do well to listen.
Please, come back when you have my cure.
I think I go back to Lunda.
Whatever the lady needs, I can make it.
We've need of your services.
Want to talk for a spell?
I see another remnant of Asgard.
And another troop of Einherjar will likely have to defeat.
I'm ready if you are. Enemy behind you!
Careful, brother. You're covered in
Use a shield strike! Behind you! Watch out! I'm glad we can help these Einherjar on their way, even if they hate us for it.
They do not need to spend their afterlife serving a cruel god any longer.
Agreed.
The fuck is the... I need to change the time. Time is here.
Security.
An equal force of Vanir and Einherjar must be present at all times.
Kratos, Freya, welcome back. Mimir.
Lady Sif,
Freya,
it speaks volumes seeing you here in person. The first of the Aesir to visit us in peace.
Really, Your Majesty?
it's the capacity of the Vanir's forgiveness that speaks volumes.
We know Asgard was more than Odin and his Einherjar. If they'll help us rebuild, they're more than welcome to stay.
Aesir and Vanir living together. I never thought it possible.
I imagine a severe lack of options for the Aesir helped ease things along.
Oh, Mimir. It has truly been a pleasure not listening to your prattling commentary for the last 100 winters.
Well, excuse me, milady.
100 winters of Mimir bleating at court? I think I'd rather be exiled.
Indeed. Well, the stories I have.
Really? Do tell.
Well, everything appears to be in order here, diplomacy administered, and all's well. Let's leave these two to their planning, shall we?
Back to it then. Where can we set up the farmsteads and the granaries?
We don't do that kind of thing here. This realm provides us what we need.
What if the winter is harsh, or if the food spoils?
Then we hunger, and we learn. Perhaps had you not burned Freyr for trying to teach you.
I did not light that fire, but I was there to witness. Even in death, Odin's legacy of poor leadership endures.
Working together, we can break that cycle faster than thought.
Oh, oops. No, 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 no. I think.
Aye, you see that?
More debris from Asgard. We should have a look.
Incoming Bifrost! Back here!
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost. Guardians attack!
Righto!
It was fast enough.
Summoning reinforcements! Nasty hit! You all right, brother?
Keep an eye on that tail!
I wonder how many of these fragments of Asgard there are.
A realm's worth at least, so I'd say we have our work cut out for us.
Hear anything of the sound?
You think you're gonna want this?
I hate Silver.
Thank you.
What you need?
is here. It's here?
Did you recognize her, the sickly spirit?
No. There was a time I could recall the face of every one of my people, but sometimes I wonder if gods live too long.
I once felt the same.
Anything illuminating?
That's everything I need. Let's return to the sick spirit.
You would cure the dead.
I promised I would take care of my people.
You do not even remember her, nor she you.
And?
Let us return to the spirit.
Have you finally come to heal me?
We have collected the plants.
Could this be? I feel my vitality returning to me. I feel Freya.
I am here.
I knew you would return, even as the doubters cursed your name.
Thank you. But it's time to rest. You have earned it.
Thank you, my queen. I am tired indeed.
Shall we continue?
Yes.
Going to Alfheimer.
look forward to exploring Alfheim and not having to fight elves.
Oh? What makes you think that's an option?
They've united, haven't they? What possible reason would they have to attack us?
Sorry to say, but there are still plenty of elves out in the Barrens eager for conflict.
But why? Freyr united them. They fought together at Ragnarök.
For those who have spent their lives in combat, peace is not always an option.
More wreckage from Asgard up ahead.
We'll take care of it.
Shield strike! Behind you!
Another camp defeated.
Aye, and one step closer to giving the realms a shot at healing.
Hey, where are my dogs?
Wait a bloody moment. Is that?
Thor's hammer and his daughter.
I'll make you proud, Dad.
Well, good for her.
Well, how about that? Didn't I tell y'all there'd be something to see?
Just shoot.
Careful, brother. You're covered in bifrost.
Kratos, are you okay? Behind you, Kratos! Switching arrows!
Seems for every camp we destroy, we find 2 more.
It's almost impressive.
Yeah.
Come under the crow. Feet dagger the core. Bitter and prideful.
Watch your left!
You're on fire, Kratos. It will pass.
I'm tired of you! Kratos, we
Fuck
need
you, 1 HP, dude. What to do? What can I do?
From under the crow. Feet dagger the core. And bitter and prideful.
The berserkers will live forever! On your left!
You're on fire, Kratos. It will pass.
I'm tired of you!
What? No stagger.
We need you!
I think, yeah, do this one first. Touching. I don't know, that one is fun.
Under the cruel, dagger the cold, and bitter the frightful. Behind you, brother!
Okay, my blades do nothing here. Good to know. So I guess it's just here and be forward a bit.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold, and bitter the frightful. Behind you, look out!
Switching!
You're on fire, Kratos! It will pass!
Why is this? Why is there always one behind me? And I can't even suck them in. I'm dead.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold, and bitter the frightful.
Incoming right side!
Oh my god.
Come on, Kratos! Off your back!
Oh my goodness.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold and bitter blade. Thank you, brother.
From behind! Incoming! Back here!
That's a pretty nice
What the fuck? Okay, I there's always two on me. Always and forever. I got suck them. That's it. No, actually I should. I got suck them anyway.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold and bitter the prideful. There's frost in my neck, stop.
What the fuck? He goes through it. Okay, you know what?
From under the cruel, dagger the cold and bitter the prideful.
Berserkers will live forever!
Behind you, look out!
Oh my god, good seat. Oh my god!
Suffer more.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold and prideful.
From behind, incoming. I'm tired of you.
You're on fire, Kratos. You'll pass. Come on, Kratos.
Fucking hell, I have all three. The fuck is Freya sleeping behind me? Oh.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold and bitter prideful. There's frost in my neck, Stump.
I'm tired of you.
Get up,
Huh?
brother.
I didn't even.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold and bitter the prideful. You're on fire, Kratos. It will pass.
I'm tired of you.
This is a fine mess.
I need a challenge.
The Fire King suddenly has hyper armor. So annoying or what? Alright. I got stagger. I need to counter every attack she does. I need to get countered.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold and bitter the prideful.
Oh my god,
Need you the best day.
it was a different attack. Fucking hell, I thought it was one. Is this multi-enemy bullshit? I don't.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold and bitter the prideful.
The berserkers will live forever.
Frost in my neck, Stump.
Come on, Kratos, get up.
Oh my god, that slow made me unable to fucking dodge the second one. Because it slowed my movement. Oh my god.
From under the cruel, we dagger the cold and bitter the frightful.
The berserkers will live forever!
You're on fire, Kratos! It will pass!
Tire of you!
Right side, it's coming!
Oh my god.
Come on, Kratos! Off your back!
I should have just gone one into another dodge.
From under the cruel, we dagger the cold and bitter the frightful.
I say enough!
Brother, get up!
Oh my god, she stood up. Started flying.
From under the cruel, we dagger the cold and bitter the frightful.
The berserkers will live forever!
Left side, brother!
Behind you, look out! I say enough!
Killer, you alright?
I'm tired of you!
Come on, Kratos, off your back!
Yeah, I didn't get the. I didn't get the freaking response code. Damn it. Huge.
have we missed this?
Brutal. This here's the fun part. Oh, heading up already? Got time to chat? Feels half crazy to say it, but I got a good feeling about that Thrud girl. Never minding what family she came from.
I quite agree. She's an impressive young woman.
I thought you might. Why, I ain't never seen anyone quite so awestruck as when she laid eyes on you back at the hole. Like meeting her idol.
She was apparently quite eager to learn from all the Valkyries. Now that she has Mjolnir, I expect her next stop will be to begin training with Sigrun.
I think Brock and Sindri would be happy knowing that hammer's finally with someone worthy to wield it. And a future Valkyrie, no less.
Hello, Lunda.
Hey, goddess. About your brother. I never got the chance to tell you. I know moments like this you're supposed to say sorry and whatnot, but I always known that pretty man had greatness in him. That he'd do something amazing one day, and I'm just, I'm proud that now the 9 realms know it too.
I thank you.
Anytime, ma'am. Oh, all right. Yep, okay.
Under the cruel, dagger the cold, and playful.
That hit me?
I'm tired of you!
What the fuck? Okay.
Come under the cruel, dagger the cold, and bitter the playful.
The berserkers will live forever! Left side!
You're on fire, Kratos! It will pass!
I'm tired of you!
Who? Why is the name of the sisters on the left, not on the right? This got me so confused. So get the two instead.
From under the cruel, we dagger the cold and bitter the prideful.
The berserkers will live forever!
You're on fire, Kratos! It will pass!
Egor east! On your right!
Dude, that's fucking brutal, dude. There's so many things coming to you. I go kill the blue one first.
From under the cruel, we dagger the cold and bitter the prideful. My next stop.
I'm tired of you!
Oh my god, I hate that fucking ult thingy. Cause you need to throw stuff at it.
Come on, Kratos, get up!
From under the cruel, we dagger the cold and bitter the prideful. Find you!
That hit me? I hate that thing! Oh my god!
From under the cruel, we dagger the cold and bitter the prideful.
The berserkers will live forever!
Dude, what the fuck is that attack, dude? They just dodged it instead.
Come on, Kratos!
From under the cruel, we dagger the cold and bitter the prideful.
The berserkers will live forever!
Oh my god. That thing homes onto you, sir. Oh.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold, and bitter the prideful.
The berserkers will live forever!
Whatever it curves.
I say I'm tired of you!
Whatever. What?
Come on, Kratos, get...
And then she just goes into non stagger.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold, and bitter the prideful. Left side incoming.
Tired of you! I'm tired of you!
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, I missed time to fucking shield. Oh my goodness.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold, and bitter the prideful.
The berserkers will live forever!
Kratos! It will pass!
My god, nah, the fucking wind up took so. Never cancel her jump in.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold and bitter the strife. You're on fire, Kratos! It will pass!
Insolent worm! Be good
Come on, Kratos, get up!
It didn't even hit the fucking ball, he went over it. Dude, I think I was right in front of my face. Hello. Tony, welcome to the stream, man. Alright, yeah. The berserkers. It is. The 3 berserkers. Oh. One plus minion. I fucking. I got hit.
Behind you! Look out!
What the fuck is this second? If it's not an attack, it cannot get staggered.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold, and bitter the prideful.
Guys, big hill.
Oops. Oh my god. Oh my god. What armor am I using? I'm using the Gipnir. One of the level 6 armors that you get. Fun. Is the CDR armor.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold, and bitter the prideful.
I say enough.
You're on fire, Kratos. It will pass.
I'm tired of you.
Where the heck did that attack come from?
I'm tired of you. Switching.
Oh my god. Oh, Bifrost? No.
Who's next? Come on, Shadows. Off your back.
Bifrost, I don't like how Bifrost look.
From under the cruel, Dagger the cold and bitter the prideful.
Oh my god, I mistyped it again. Oh my god, she went to red. Oh, never mind. You didn't think I know. Is that is the non-staggering the one that's getting me?
From under the cruel, he dagger the cold and bitter the prideful.
Incoming! Left side! I'm tired of you!
You're on fire, Kratos. Go fast.
Oh my god, that thing curved. I saw the projector go downwards and then it suddenly shoot back up to my character. I'm like, huh. Okay, projector curve.
From under the cruel, he dagger the cold and bitter the prideful.
Kratos! Are you okay?
There's frost in my neck stump.
Oh my god. Just switching to. Oh, I forgot to press it. Never, whatever.
From under the cruel, he dagger the cold and bitter the prideful.
The berserkers will live forever!
There's frost in my neck stump.
Three?
I'm tired of you!
Nasty hit. You alright? brother.
Oh my god. Oh, so close.
Get up, brother.
That's a pretty nice ass.
That was not enough. He suddenly got like something, some hyper armor. I think that the spear is doing a lot of work.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold, and bitter the playful.
The berserkers will live forever! Steady your guard! Insolent worm!
Oh my god, he jumped in between the attacks. Some attack dagger, some mistake no dagger. I don't get it. My brain can't handle this. I'm standing here thinking. Right.
From under the cruel, dagger the cold, and bitter the playful.
The berserkers will live forever! Incoming left side!
Nasty hit. You're right, brother.
I'm tired of you!
You're on fire, Kratos. It will pass.
I'm tired of you!
Why is she just spamming this attack?
I'm tired of you!
Oh my god, so oh my god. That one asshole. Oh my god. Why? Why would he just let me kill you? I'm taking a break on this, dude. Fuck this. I'm gonna watch, dude. There's a game I wanna watch.
Vision's turn to pick.
Punish the Slardar mid and make his game very sad. But never mind, they just go for a Willow. Looks like they're just going to keep the Earth Spirit mid, so they kind of reveal their hand about this 9-class Earth Spirit. Nothing wrong with it, because now on the next pick for Vision, they're going to have a lot more information to work with.
Right, I'm gonna be watching this for a bit
we'll
of it.
see where Team Spirit wants to take this as well, because I'm sure that they are aware that right now they're heavy on the physical damage. I'm sure they want to spread that a little bit. It will be Team Spirit with overall last pick at the end of this all, so they will be able to find the missing puzzle piece. When all is said and done, we got the Ringmaster coming out as their first pick here.
I know we're big haters on this panel of this hero, but I would...
Which hero? Ringmaster?
I would love to play Night Stalker into these 3 heroes. It's like 2 squishy heroes you could silence.
10 seconds.
Earth Spirit rolling in into a silence feels pretty bad for him as well. It's a bit awkward because it does mean you would be... Well, I mean, they could pick it later on.
Yeah, they would probably last pick it, I think, and keep flexing the Slardar. I'm expecting them to pick the other support here and just keep the Slardar open.
Some clockwork, like something to go with the Drow.
Yeah,
in the safe lane.
Preparing for that.
Yeah, that would make sense. Just a melee hero for Rue to play with the Drow Ranger. Not that much left. Yeah, Clock is probably the next in line. Maybe there's something we're missing for melee heroes, but Undying and Treant are both out, so...
Yeah. Tusk feels kind of bad to play into like all the AoE.
Maybe Ogre Magi? It's your time to shine. That would be fun.
I'm wondering if you will go Midas.
I would love to see it if they do that. It's a very good Bloodlust game for both Slardar and Drow. Just saying. Just giving it out, laying it out there. Channeling the Ogre right now.
Yeah, we are manifesting. Let's go. They are not having a lot of time left. This is already their bonus time, which is unusual to see for a team in this position to only have 10 seconds left. So a lot of thought, and maybe then also Vision maybe posing a little bit more problems for them than they thought they would need to solve at this point. But they'll just go with the stable, tried and tested true clockwork.
Yeah, it's a classic. You basically just need a melee hero that will protect the draw. It's nice to have a second form of initiation. They have the Slaughter Blink eventually, but it's also good to have Clockwork that can set up with the hook shot.
I'm thinking, what does Satanic want to play here? Because they're not going to have the last pick of the draft, so you kind of want to pick the best possible hero here, like your win condition, because you see everything.
I feel like it's a really nice Spectre game once again. I feel like whenever we see this draw, then the other team ends up picking Spectre.
I know there's two range supports already, but why are these teams not going for Lina? Like, it's completely ignored, and we've seen it be so dominant in so many other games.
It's got to be something like both teams are dangling it, you know, and they just or they expected it to be banned, but they don't want to change the prep that they have. Like, they planned on going with something else. But I don't think it's a bad hero, or either team thinks it's a bad hero by any means.
Yeah, I also feel like these teams, they have like their own meta kinda. Like in the previous series, I feel like both LGD and Extreme like Delina a lot, and also Delina won the first game. So then it kind of just becomes the meta of the series. Whereas for these teams, they have their own ideas, and you know, I'm sure it will develop from this game onward.
Are we happy with the Nature's Prophet? It's is it a flax to offlane? No, really.
No, I think this will just end up being the carry.
Yeah.
I think it's okay. I think we've seen some really good performances from Nature's Prophet during this event so far. It's a hero that scales really well into the game. It's also a hero that can speed up the game by teleporting in to kind of collapse on the Drow Ranger. Because once again, you know, Team Spirit is creating this turret lineup for the Drow Ranger to be able to hit with all these different initiations from Clockwork, Slardar. And a way to break that is to attack her early in the game. Bring heroes to her lane, Earth Spirit with his Magnetize, Nature's Prophet with his ulti and TP in, try to slow down the Drow Ranger before she hits like critical mass, and create chaos in the fights. I think that's kind of how you beat these lineups who want to group up. So Nature's Prophet falls in line with that. It's also a strong laner into Slardar in case Slardar goes to his lane. So I think they're trying to cover as many angles as they can.
Does mean that we get a lot of offlaners, potential offlaners, getting banned out in this phase. We still don't know exactly where the Slardar is going to go, but at the moment we do see Vision respecting it as a mid, as they have been banning out offlaners with the Centaur and the Underlord removed. Spirit removes Largo.
Yeah, that would have been really nice to counter the stuff that Tal is talking about, where like Vision is clearly going to be collapsing on the Drow at some point, and so to have an offlaner that can respond to that with this global portal would be really nice. And it also would have done fine against the Natures in lane. I'm not so sure how I feel about the Night Stalker anymore, just because I feel like you should get kind of dumped on by a Nature's Prophet in the first 5 minutes to a degree that might be like very problematic.
Interesting. So more damage for Team Vision. I feel like they already had plenty of damage from their Earth Spirit, Willow, and Prophet, but you know, you can never have enough.
It puts a big smile on Collapse's face, seems like. What do we want coming out here for Team Spirit? They, again, don't have a lot of time to think about this one.
5 seconds. This would be such a sick Batrider game if it was not a bad hero.
It is a bad hero.
That's true.
Sorry. Can't help myself. It's a Doom at the end of it all. And yeah, that one's going in the hands of Collapse on the offlane.
It is a good matchup against Prophet. You have your Scorched Earth that kills the Treants, so he should be able to just free farm in the lane. It scales very well. So, you know, as we said, if this game goes long, I would say the Team Spirit is slightly favored. So they already drafted for it, and it's like set up very nicely.
Yeah, I think I like the Doom. I think it's one of the offlaners that is also good against Timbersaw in the game, because you can always Doom him in the fights. You don't have to worry about him killing you as like a strength hero killer. So I think overall I'm liking Spirit a bit more. I think both teams have definitely good drafts. It's not like one is completely like outdrafted the opponent, but I do like Spirit more, and a lot of it's going to come down to this Drow lane and how it's going to work out. Is she gonna get collapsed on?
Okay, starting.
Very good against Ringmaster. He can put somebody in a box, but all of the pure damage is going through the box. But then on the flip side, Doom can take off Timber, Aghanim Scepter. Doom can counter Timber's, healing. So both teams have options. It just depends on how the early to mid game rotations go.
What are you gonna look at this game, Saber?
I'm gonna be looking at how amazing these teams are. I am so excited for this. I feel like no matter like how this game will look, even if Vision is winning, I'm sure Spirit will be able to claw their way back in. I'm expecting like a 60-minute absolutely epic monstrous game.
Oh, I think you and me and everybody at home is hoping for that one to come to fruition here in game number 1, coming your way with Odie Pixel and Fog.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a real treat to see these two teams go head-to-head, Team Vision and Spirit. Two teams I think a lot of people at home are expected to see make the whole way to the grand finals here, the International. Let's see how they go when they go head-to-head here, when it matters the most to secure that first spot straight through to the next stage out of this group stage. Drafts in hand, what do you make of this? I mean, nothing too sort of surprising, right? Both teams having some pretty solid stuff. Nothing really that kind of sticks out as a question mark. Everything kind of makes sense.
It all makes sense, yeah. When you have these two coaches, right, that's going to happen. You've got Pupan on one side, you've got Baposhka on the other. They're going to give themselves the best opportunity for these games. I'm not sure whose I like better. I'm pretty 50-50 kind of broken with it because there's a lot of counters on one side with this like cold embrace. They get this timber saw too, so they're trying to counter that minus armor, that physical damage that's coming from Spirit. But yeah, this is a really, really fun matchup. I think everybody's been waiting to see these two teams, so I just want to get into it.
Because out of the two teams, from the wins that you've seen so far, is there a team of the two that you feel is playing on that slightly higher level? Like, how evenly matched are they? Who's looked the hotter out of the wins so far?
I would say Vision a bit more hot, but I'd say Spirit, they have that clutch factor where you really can never count them out. They have always ways to catch back up in these games. They have, honestly, some of these like next level new players, not me. We've seen him do some insane plays, stealing that Aegis. He's making a name for himself so many different ways, and he's playing a super high impact hero. Hard to execute sometimes, but if he is playing that ring, he can do so much with it. It's getting counterpicked. We did see that Timber.
Sure, they've got ways
to
get damage in the box. Isn't necessarily going to always be that saving grace, but against a lot of the other stuff, it does have the potential to come in for some pretty clutch plays. Looks like we are just waiting for the game to start, so apologies, ladies and gentlemen, as we do have a little bit of a pause.
Oh, there's just so many different things to look at in this game, right? Because we've now seen these teams a lot throughout the year, and we're seeing more and more teams with like the first pick Drow. Sure, this one wasn't first pick, but the way teams answer versus it, so now they have multiple different ways to close on top of it with all three cores, right? And they have Cold Embrace to be able to deal with him too versus that physical damage, and even Willow. So you could look and you can say the Vision have a lot of ways to address the Drow in a way. But it is Yatoro on the Drow, and he's been able to counter the counters in some of these situations as well. So
he does normally find his way out of some pretty tricky situations and through some pretty tricky periods of a game. Yatoro on his Drow, very hard to catch and find with sort of the farm patterns and just sort of how quickly he moves around the map. It always feels like when he's on his Drow, he's sort of in the place that you were going to look for him next, but not the place that you're looking for him now. You know, you're making the move down bottom, he's already teeping up the top, and he's somewhere else.
His mobility is excellent. He's one of the, not the only player, but he's, when he gets that Gust talent, he spams it like crazy. His mobility is fantastic on it, so yeah, we're in for an absolute treat. And we'll see how much he struggles in terms of the early game, how much they do collapse on him, because Nature's Prophet, this is one a lot of the teams theory crafted of level 2, level 3, you TP down, you bring that 3rd, 4th hero, you just kill the Drow, you shut down, you get that momentum going, take towers.
No, I think it's one of the best against the Drow. It's obviously going to be a lot of fun to see here because this is a scenario where we're going to have both carries bumping into each other pretty early in the game, if things go the way that Satanic wants them to. He is going to be looking to turn up and get involved if there's any early opportunities to dive in against Yatoro.
And we got to say it for Satanic again too, right? How many more records is this guy going to break? Because his Nature's Prophet...
we saw the stars like first on everything, pretty much, when it came to all the different stats that we've had across all the games so far. I know a lot of people at home are very happy to have him as part of their fantasy team, getting a lot of points from this lad.
That's me.
Oh, there you
go. Yeah, he's been absolutely incredible. And yeah, his Nature's Prophet is probably one of his best as well too. Sometimes I have seen him a couple times, like he has died a lot on this hero if they are able to get aggressive onto him early, so that's where I'm looking at this Florida ring, or the Doom plus ring.
So you would say out of the carries that we've seen him on, you wouldn't say it's the most stable?
Not the carry. Stable, yes, but just not the safest always. I've seen him die more on this hero than others, which he usually averages.
It makes sense, right? When you're playing a Nature's Prophet, because some of those aggressive TPs might just not work out. Yeah, it is one of those carries that you can, even the best in the world, can start feeding on with the TP placed wrong.
Whoa!
My goodness, I mean, I know Satanic's been playing well, but 100% for Team Vision here. I don't know about that.
It'll update after.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's going to be so many fun things to keep track of. And yeah, how much is this Ringmaster actually going to be able to do to save targets? It definitely doesn't look like the easiest.
No, but this... why do some teams not play that? Is it just some teams just don't have a Ringmaster player?
I would say, yeah. I think
like,
this is a hard hero
There's a lot of supports that just didn't touch it, or like touched it and they just never wanted to put sort of the effort into mastering it because they felt that it wouldn't be relevant.
Super hard.
When you see the good Ringmasters play, it looks great. What we had so far in all these games, only the 8 picks, but it's been good.
Yep.
It has been good, and 100% win rate on the Radiant side. And well, look what side he's on here. He's on the Radiant side. So as the stats go, things look pretty good for Not Me on his Ringmaster. So as you say, very much one to watch in this game for the saves. And good to see, they're going to have clutch saves from both sides, right? Ducal's
100%.
Also with the Cold Embrace. You've got to look out for that when it comes to making big counter plays. So honestly, yeah, both of those supports could be having some pretty huge impact in this game.
There's so many things to look forward in this one, like we were saying.
Yeah. I mean, you talk about the teams, you say overall you feel that Vision, their wins have been a bit more convincing than that of Spirits from their run so far. This game, though, with the drafts, if you're kind of just looking at the heroes in particular, is there a style that you think has been working out better for teams in this international group stage? Like, are you going with this Drow, or are you going with this kind of Drow response that Vision have when it comes to drafts?
I'm not sure, honestly, because I feel like Vision, I would say Vision counterpicked more than the opposite side. Sure. Right? Spirit, they just got heroes that they wanted, so not sure. I mean, both teams very happy probably with what they've gotten. We're just going to have to see how these executions come into play. And
whoa!
That's not good.
We're just still getting things set up. You know, it's a big game. Got to make sure that everything is all working and in place.
Great voice line, by the way. I bought that one as well, the Chinese Dota baby.
That is a nice one.
I like that one a lot. He says go! Go! All 5 disconnected.
F9, 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 F9.
Ready to play, not me.
F9.
Good old collapse supporting everybody.
Not me as well. They've got to get the quality plays out. You don't want to get caught up by these early Satanic Sprout plays.
So this is actually really interesting to point out also for Collapse. I think this is I want to say second or third time I see him do this exact item build. Right? I think he did this the other day when he was playing the Night Stalker.
The 3 gauntlets of the ring.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. He's an avid fan of backpacking the gauntlets and then like eating a tango and walking back in the lane, so he maximizes as much as possible. So yeah, cool to see that he goes this build.
As it goes for heroes that we've seen have pretty crazy games, obviously having the Earth Spirit Team Vision, how are things going to look from that mid lane? Is this one of the answers that you feel is one that we'll see come back I like the Earth Spirit going for something like the Slaughter to try and punish the fact that you're playing against this melee matchup?
I like it quite a lot. It's one of the better ones for melee, and then in the mid game too, you have so much control for him and so much extra damage. These Earth Spirits, yes, they build armor, but it comes later, so you can be a bit fragile. So can absolutely see Laurel have a good time versus him there, but that's where the Cold Embrace comes in, right? Lots of these counter picks. So yeah, this is super interesting to see what's going to end up happening in this mid game in particular.
Still just getting things set up. Sounds like we have minor tech issues. We're starting to see some of Team Vision come back into the game. So hopefully it won't be too long on the fixing of it, but apparently a few more minutes and we should be ready to go. Just having to restart some of the PCs, I believe.
I think we're all okay with waiting a little bit for this. Honestly, this is the series that we've all been waiting for, to see these two teams matching up against each other. So.
And probably one that was in a lot of people's predictions, right, when it came to before the group stage. Do you think a lot of people were anticipating these to be the 2 teams to come out with the sort of the trio so far to get to this point?
Maybe Spirit a little more surprising, but I think people, like, as soon as you see like their first few wins with Poshka here,
sure, that
you're starting to see how powerhouse they really are.
So they were going to go kind of this win-win-win and get to this point without any hiccups. They have looked very very good.
Something else I'm happy to see too is, I think for me and you, we started to see a bit of a disappearance of this clockwork, right? Some teams are just like slotting in other heroes to try to substitute, even like these bounty hunters and ETs and things. I'm happy to see the clock back. I still think this hero is super strong, still does the similar job. Of course, not as busted as it once was, but very disruptive, and it's a great protecting hero for something like Drow. It looks like we're gonna get into this.
Those nerfs, but indeed, maybe the nerfs not enough.
Well, clearly, apparently for some of the players it is, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
People are staying away from it, but... Okay, so he switches it up a little. He's going to get the Quelling Blade.
Yeah, gets the Quelling to the... He's playing against the...
He's playing TMP.
Right, yeah. You don't want to turn up and get sprouted.
Wyvern's breath.
Never feels too good, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for your patience. We're ready to start off with the action here in this game one between Team Vision and Team Spirit to see which of these winners so far are going to be able to come out on top.
Looking at... Well, like... Both teams having a similar, I mean, pretty much even of who has longer cooldowns, who has better skirmishing, small skirmishing, right? It's pretty even across the board here. Both teams very good at skirmishing, both teams very good at sieging and taking objectives, so ticking all the boxes in both of their drafts. Another pause we've got going on. What happened? The jig is up.
Look. Maybe the old turn it off and turn it on again didn't quite do the job here for no one's PC. Be a hotkey issue as well, though, never know. Could be a quick, easy fix. Both of these teams, do you think either side going to be looking for a first blood here?
Yeah, they probably will do delay smoke.
Is that Ducalis, right? Putting down Not Me's face.
I think it is too. Oh, I thought you were going to say the 6-7s as well. No. Said that he loves those.
He's got the spirits back here as he's putting down Not Me's face.
That is a nice one, I will say.
I feel like not enough people use the sprays. They are nice and obnoxious, but I don't see them that much.
Well, there was a time. Do you remember? I mean, during the OG, that TI, they were spamming it in the mid lane. The Thompson was just dropping the face the whole time. So, I'm kind of glad we don't see the sprays.
The sprays everywhere.
Those were...
Need more sprays.
Pretty tilting.
Let the countdown begin.
No, it's been a good few seconds without a pause. It's a good sign. Okay, everything's working.
Looking good.
Ready to go.
Okay, let's see what we get. Let's see if Visions, as we said, a couple of these counter picks, how it's going to work. The Golden Blaze versus the Drow, the reactive armor from the Timbersaw versus the Drow and the Slaughter. You can clearly see the idea that they've gone for with this one, so let's see whose idea works better.
The battle begins.
2 for 2 on the bounties to start things off.
Balance in all things. Collapse switched it again.
It changed again.
He bought tangos.
Entering the lane with the tangos, but he does have the Quelling Blade coming out on the courier after those bounties.
Nice body blocks. This is beautiful.
Keep it up.
I don't
The whole world's watching it.
I don't want to look away. This is nice.
You still let the range through at the front? Is that the strat? Or does
Depends.
It matter?
Depends on how much you want to fight in the lane. Usually not the case anymore. That is a beautiful body block. It's a nice position in the lane there for Collapse. Not going to be the easiest lane for him. Sure, he's got the Scorched Earth to deal with these treants, and even the Ringmaster E does a decent job of killing them at times. But shouldn't be the easiest one for him. Rare to see these Ringmasters using their impalement art to hit some of these units, but it's actually not bad versus the treants by any means.
Yeah, you don't mind it?
Nope. Usually feels terrible because you hit a creep and you're like, damn it, I'm pushing. But this is fine.
Might do that little bit extra to just sort of give Collapse that better chance in the CS again. Satanic with the treants.
Nice last hit there on the range creep too. And he's got the camp open, so very nice there for Not Me to have it available for Collapse. Bottom, root, cogs of course have been nerfed quite a bit. They don't travel as far. Still does get connection on 2.
Yeah, right on the edge, that one. In terms of sort of supports that some teams really like, but others are not touching upon them a lot. It is the Willow as well. Willow seems to be rising in popularity with a fair few of these squads.
Really nice to follow up with something like the Earth Spirit. You just throw the Terrorize. They just get controlled so much, and you do provide a decent amount of damage if you're able to close gap on some of these heroes. And when you're playing versus a heavy physical draft, right, the Drow and the Slardar, your W has a lot of merits. Being able to just Shadow Realm in and out, close the gap. Bottom lane, I would say, is harder, though, for the Timber than comparison for the Doom versus this Drow. It'll get better as the levels come out, and he's going to be able to have stacks eventually, but not the easiest one overall for Notice to just get those last hits. Well, the Doom, he'll just have extra because he's killing Treants. He has, you know, Devour as well, too, eventually at some point. Collapse will be happy in this top lane. Or happier, sorry.
Which sort of lanes you sort of see the chance to try and force for a kill first?
Good question, actually. Maybe it is just going to be Collapse because he is being kept just that much lower, but it also could be like the Drow random lane if the MP TP's over, right? If they do just bring
that's true. It might be actually down to Satanic's first move.
Yeah, it could be something like that.
They kind of have the firepower to take down a first blood.
But hard for them to harass Yatoro into a position where he does get brought down because of the lane setup that they have with the Willow and the Timber. We'll keep eyes on where the lane position.
Yatoro's pretty much having a flawless starter on the CS. What, 19 and 6 on his first few waves. Dream starter here is the Drow. Needs to not slow him down at all.
The wave pushes up too much, right? That's where the risk is for Yatoro. If he's too close to the tower, that's when they can bring the numbers in and just try to take advantage of him. So far, not the case, and that's stacked camp. If Rue's able to get the pull off, that's going to deny even more away from the Timber. He's got a dragon. Okay, 9 class is able to actually get those melee creeps. Nicely done.
What can you do?
And full free farm for the Drow.
Pressure on Collapse, but not quite as much as going down on the other side of the map.
They're killing so many of those trees. Every time that he summons them, every single one of them just get cleared out. Even throwing a blood grenade to just get the extra bit. Not me.
I mean, the extra bit was about like 21 gold or so per tree, right?
It adds up. If he's out, wants to just... It doesn't want to risk, doesn't want to waste his salve or anything, wants to come back with full HP and full mana.
Doesn't mean he'll have to play careful a little bit, but at least has the wave pushed under the tower, so we'll push back into him. Collapse.
Hey, right, look at top. They have 33 last hits. A lot. 2 of them compared to the 12 of the Timber in the bottom. Sure, as you said, a lot of it is trees, but notice, definitely going to have the slower start and slower entry into this game.
That's just crazy, really, how close things are between the two carriers, right? You see both Yatoro and Satanic getting literally the exact same CS out of the lane. 26 and 8 on both of them. 4 minutes in. These guys, they're that evenly matched on their lane skills.
Mid lane too, right? Look at that. 25-4.
That's kind of crazy.
This is why we're
both
so
of the
excited
2
for
mids
this.
and the 2 carries, they are on exactly the same level. You don't see that. You don't see that, but these, yeah. These two teams having very, very similar skill level.
And just the difference with this top lane, right? Just Collapse getting that much more, and he's safe. He's actually pretty safe here with this build. Extra tanky, keeps eating the creeps. They keep cleaning out all those trains, so it means Satanic. Maybe he's like, I don't even want to spawn too many more trains if they're just going to clear them every time.
I mean, that's honestly, that's probably going to get to that point, right?
Because he hasn't used them in a while.
Yeah.
Now he's got the TP at the ready. But you know Spirit, they're going to be ready for him to make a move.
Yes, you're unlikely to catch Spirit by surprise when you look for that sort of early TP play.
Laurel's got the 6 a bit faster here than the Earth Spirit now at the moment. Power Rune is going to be that big point of contention.
Well, let's deal with the pressure. TP comes in. First blood for Satanic. It was the most likely time for it to occur there. And there's no kills up to 6 minutes in. Where did we have to look? We had to look to where Satanic wanted to make the move, and he makes it. Takes down Yatoro.
It felt like it was going to be that case, right? With how the lanes were going, just that third rotation. Does mean that Laurel doesn't, that no one doesn't get any help securing that rune.
Carlos is on his own. I'm going to try and dive in, but the Cold Embrace comes out.
They should have him.
We'll get back in with the Infernal Blade. That's going to take quite a bit of damage from the tower. Should be fine. Not me will tank the last few tower hits to get the kill to get out.
Laurel gets the rune. He gets an arcane. A lot of damage onto this tower here with the Satanic rotation.
It was just a huge move from Satanic, right? You get the first blood, Not only that, but of course you're getting it against Yatoro whilst he was trying to TP out, so he had no way to get back to the lane. Rue's now suffering. He might just die here with 9+ getting the wraparound. You get the 2 kills, you get the tower. 3-7 minutes.
This is what we've seen most of the times from these Nature's Prophet, right? When we've seen them versus Drow, they're the ones that get ahead. They're the ones that dictate that tempo. Now, he's 1,100 ahead of the Drow just because of that one quick move.
I mean, this is not easy to do, but it definitely a large factor is that Nature's Prophet, I really do feel this is one of the carries you want to run against the Drow.
100%. It does feel like they have some very good counter answers on the side of Vision versus what Spirit wants to do, at least in this early game in particular.
Spirit can calm things down a bit and keep some of the areas a little safer for Yatoro to try and catch up. Because Satanic already has been doing it so many games, right? Top net worth by a decent amount relative to how early we are in this game.
Labs almost gets brought down there too. And this is pre-6 on the Nature's Prophet too, so it doesn't even have... Yeah, Wrath of Nature's going to come out soon too for increased farm or increased kill threat onto these side lanes as well. And losing the tower this early for Yatoro is dangerous. Just extra access points for the NP to TP down, even the Earth Spirit to make moves onto you, not to worry about the tower.
A 9 class. Hard to get. He's got the Shadow Realm. He feels pressured. Doesn't even need to use it.
Notice now at this point has just completely caught up too, just with that rotation also versus the Doom.
Probably trying for the wraparound on this. Won't get caught by the Bramble.
Here comes no one.
Those crowns upon him though, no one ready to close in. I'll save himself with the box, but not getting out of this one. The kill here for Vision.
And that pace going, but Laurel not overreacting. He sees the rotation from the Earth Spirit, just continues to slam onto the mid tower here. He's having a really good start into this game. And he's the one that they have to rally around at least to make that early movements, right? The Slardar, in comparison to the Doom, he's going to be the one to make the moves to bring that game back into this mid game. While for Vision, it feels like they can make more moves with just everybody a little bit easier. Lap's going to Midas. Hope for that greed.
One of those heroes that you can still get away with it.
We don't see it as much.
I was going to say, even then, it's not the highest of pickups, but still one that some Doom players do favor.
Maybe indicative of how Spirit wants to play toward, like they want this is one late game, right? They just, okay.
And normally they're able to get the game to that point, right? Especially when Yatoro's on his Drow. You know, sure, they're able to punish him with that early play, but beyond that, it's hard to catch him again. Yatoro...
They probably also feel like they do at some point, like maybe not drastically, but they can outscale in a way. It is tight though, because Vision also does scale very hard with the Earth Spirit and the Nature's Prophet, but... Big separation between the Nature's Prophet and the Drow though, and the NP is going to be able to accelerate that much more with this type of start than Yatoro is, unless Yatoro gets some kills handed his way. It's going to naturally be the case that he's going to get outpaced from the farm from Satanic.
Yeah, Satanic's not even going to be able to likely farm faster with the quick masterments beyond it timing, but it's able to join that much easier as the Nature's Prophet. Not be easy for Yatoro to keep on with that farm.
Yeah, just losing that tower so early is really dangerous. It limits the
that play was brutal.
Yeah, makes it so he kind of just has to hit jungle creeps. He can't really hit the lane creeps as easy at this point. It'll be quiet, as we said, from Spirit for the most part until Laurel has the Blink Dagger. Not many moves will probably happen for them. Well, for Vision, yeah, they can make all the moves. Panic, Maelstrom, Stun.
So quickly on this Nature's Prophet. It's early days, but likely another game where you're just going to see Satanic zoom that far ahead of anyone else in the game on the net worth.
Oh, yeah. And he has protection, right? Does have two pseudo saves. He has the Wyvern, plus he has the Earth Spirit in a way to protect them versus this heavy physical damage that Spirit does have.
Sticking around a little too low HP under the tower. They're able to roll in and get the setup.
Oh, that's a rough death for him, too. He was having a pretty good entry into this game. He might even be able to just push the tower with this kill, too. They picked up Satanic. Atreus, this tower is likely just dead.
This is Gonna be a challenge here for Spirit.
That's for sure. Especially since they're going the greedy route, right?
Yep.
He is committing for the Midas and all.
Can they live through this stage of the game?
Good question.
For enemies.
Is Yotaro gonna get? Is he gonna be protected enough to get any of this farm too? Because as we said, there's 2 to 3 different things that are gonna be gap closing onto him to strip the farm. That death for Laurel just hurt. I mean, that one really, really does hurt. Losing the tower as well, losing the momentum to get that blink dagger, which he probably would have been finishing the next 30 seconds or so. Gonna get delayed a lot more here. When they have Rue level 6, they can start to make more of these aggressive moves without Laurel, but he's still just level 5. Nice juke. Nami does have the 6. Couple cogs. My class will be just fine. Move up top. No one is looking for collapse here. And they're gonna see, I mean, they're gonna see this Midas, and they're gonna be like, guys, it's go time. Hit the Doom with the Midas, so we can just go for all of these objectives very early. It's hard for Collapse to really contribute too much.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tanic's trying to make sure that not too many of those screens get fed away. Bottom lane. Tanic's ready to TP up towards Yotaro.
Oh, he's in trouble.
No way to cut out of this.
Oh man, things accelerating quick. 9 class gets
He's still alive.
He's living.
He's getting away. They will get the setup here with the Wheel of Wonder on towards Notice. They'll have to drop the Doom to ensure the kill. They get something, but it's an expensive one.
Laurel gets the last hit, so he does have the blink dagger now, but Yotaro again getting gone on trying to help his buddy. 9 class literally just solo killed at the Clockwork. Baited Yotaro to show for the TP for Satanic to come forward. Pause? Okay. Oopsie.
The battle seeks resolution.
DC. And 9 class back to full HP with the urns that he has down here. These are very good aggressive plays and vision. They're not slowing down. Laurel does have blink dagger finish, so Spirit can react a bit better here at this point, but they did use their Doom. They did use the ring ulti to finish off that Timber.
And Vision, they've got their ult.
They got everything.
They're ready with the Fear on the Willow, the Curse, Magnetized. They've also got this Vessel picked up.
Early timing for it all. 9 class again, getting the catch, looking for not me.
Try and push him back with the whip.
Nice cogs.
So Lale ready with the counterplay. Make the jump over towards 9 class. 9 class. He'll get the Shadow Realm off. He's living alive. Finally he falls, but they've already lost 2 themselves, Spirit. They're likely to lose Rue on top of that. There's notice to no one chasing him down. He has got a hookshot to maybe break himself away. And at this point, maybe it's not even worth the chase. No one wants to go for this.
He'll get him. Oh my god, juking kick,
He's
juking
making
the
work
ball.
for it.
I tip him for sure. That was a nice move, but he will go down. Nice kick there from no one at the end.
They're trying to react to these plays, but it's just too hard, especially when Satanic turns up as farmed as he is.
He's so big
already. About a 50% more farmed than Yotaro. I'm only 15 minutes in.
It's been such a good answer for the Drow Rangers in so many games, and this one's looking like another one of those.
I don't think we're going to see Vision get the chance to get the Nature's Prophet if Spirit are going to want to run back the Drow this series. This is just, it's looking pretty unplayable into Satanic's Nature's Prophet.
He's literally just, look at that. It's everybody else is kind of even across the board, and they're just Satanic. And 9 class, of course, too, having a very excellent opening into this game on this Willow. Very impressive opener here. 4K lead right now.
It's just so hard to kill him at this point as well.
And 9 class in a very sneaky spot. He will get found, but he's obnoxious.
He's got back up.
Oh, they miss. It gets pushed out of that.
He's going to be fine. He gets away with the Wheel of Wonder. They do have the corner brace coming in to buy him even more time. Surely should die. Trying to get the fear up. Will fall.
Laurel dies for it.
Cost Lale's life.
Oh,
now
God.
more time for no one to turn up. Rolls over towards Morse. He wants for the bigger kill. Fine collapse.
Oh boy. And poor Laurel. He got the blink dagger, turns up, dies. His game has been completely shut down.
I mean, Rune, not me. They're kind of like, well, where do we go?
Yep.
They're kind of stuck in this corner of the map.
Oh, a bit unlucky there with the combo, with the ring ult and the cog pushing him onto the low ground. Gets super awkward there. Toro will say, guys, thanks for the space, I guess, but hemorrhaging more and more kills, and this time it's the 2 cores. And notice now at this point, doesn't doesn't look like he had that tough of a bit of a lane start, right? Top 3 net worth, he's got the Kaya Sanj already finished up. And overall in the matchup, sure, the Doom is annoying for him, but versus everybody else, this is a great Timber game. Spirit, let's see what they want to do next. Laurel probably being like, guys, I don't know how much I really want to just turn up to some of these fights now with the blink. Can't just get popped instantly versus this Timber and all this magic damage.
Oh, mate. Will get found very deep on Vision's side of the map.
And tied. Owen having a very good game, also 3-0-3 in comparison to Laurel. Has a shield rune too for the next fight. Collapse does now have a blink.
Fine over the cogs, and like I said, the Brambles actually still catch him from the distance. 9-class. Rue has to use the hook shot to get away, but not ready to close up on him.
Hook shots through another Bramble. It does get caught in the stun.
Radiant should look to their bottom
Vision.
Tough times here for Spirit in this early game.
And Vision not doing any like crazy flashy, they're just kind of approaching it with a straight up approach. Getting all these extra kills, shutting down any of Spirit's moves. Seemingly one step ahead.
For enemies.
And yeah, punishing the Midas really. Collapse not able to really get too involved. He does have blink now. Toro not falling too much further behind though. It's been stuck at that 3K now for some time. How much behind he is, that of Satanic that is.
Difficult to take away that lead.
Yeah, and Satanic, he's going to have the Pike finished up before they're able to make any type of aggressive move on him with either the Doom or the Slaughter, so he has a way to just distance himself now as well. Carl, Shard is done. He does have Medallion, so this is actually really nice that he's been able to get these 2 pickups here. But again, there is a lot of answers for this Midas Armor and for this physical damage with the Timber, the Shadow Realm, with the Wyvern. Not easy for Laurel to find the moves, so Collapse, he's looking for something. That's a very early Blink Dagger. 9-class also having an excellent entry into this game. Got it done already.
Tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant should
Vision are going to be aware that this move's coming in very likely.
Dangerous for you to make this move.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You have to, I mean, if you go for notice, you have to throw so much onto him to kill him at this point. If the Wyvern's behind him, you might just save him as well.
Not able to make that play. Have to just hit the creeps, try and get these BKBs online.
7K lead though, 20 minutes soon approaching.
Radiant's top
nice little deny.
No signs of them being able to find any way out on the map to catch this Nature's Prophet. Satanic
is in the safest place possible.
All the space in the world and almost impossible really for Team Spirit to get anywhere close to it.
Yeah, and they can't even hit the tier 1s either is the problem, right? Being able to take any of these objectives to get access to go for this Nature's Prophet just isn't easy for them at this point. They do not really hit the buildings in the same manner. Gotta be the Drow to do so, and Yatoro, no way he's gonna look to hit buildings for, I mean, probably next, I don't know how long, depending on if they get a fight win or not.
top tower is under attack.
At this point, Satanic's just going to start popping the ult off cooldown, right? Just to get that extra farm, so we will see that separation start to increase. It went from 3K lead on him over Yatoro, now it's up to the 4K. Got to go for the BKB. If he's able to just get BKB and AC, I mean, the AC kind of hard counters the idea of Spirit's draft as well, too.
Middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
What does Spirit do in this position? She said they want the BKB themselves and find their own BKBs.
I think that's the case.
And then what, you immediately have to try and look for a play?
I guess so, but they're hemorrhaging a lot on the map.
Another one there.
He's just finding them. I guess they're trying to find like any type of ways to put any wards out here to get some vision of them, but...
And the will of the backup coming in. Laurel, they can't save him. Laurel's gone. Rue, can he get away from this Timbersaw? He can. They will at least bring down 9-class in return, but they've got no chance of killing off Notice.
Support for a core. Vision will take that all day. 21 minutes, they can keep pressuring down in this bottom side to ensure that they can set up for that Tormentor whenever they do want to. BKB now done at a very early time, also for no one. They're gonna have to commit so much to kill just one of these cores, it feels like.
It's looking like a pretty difficult task.
Right, because you're gonna have to Doom and Ringmaster. You're gonna have to throw like double ultis on either the Earthspirit or the Timbersaw to bring them down, which just means that Satanic is just gonna have free reign. And I'm sure Satanic knows how much faster he's farming than him as well too.
Oh, for sure, yeah. He knows he's pretty much getting very close to being a full item ahead.
Yatoro's not doing bad at keeping up, right? Like, it's 251 to the 313. He's the same level as him as well, too. So hasn't gotten picked off again, but it's just now Satanic has the BKB. No one has the BKB. They've got their timing. Triple BKB.
Will maybe get bailed out by Root throwing his body in with a hook shot.
He's ticking out.
He's going to fall pretty low. No one heads in to keep it going. Still gets the kill. Lars gone. And the Root's going to be there to stop Root from TPing out.
Oh, this game's looking so hard, Yatoro. You've got all the work cut out for you.
Yeah, this is... I think we were all expecting something a little bit closer than this, but apparently Team Vision, they are just that much more ahead right now.
Laurel's rotation just back to back to back, not working, right? And him dying like this has slowed down any progression for him. You can see him bottom of the cores now at this point. And Collapse, right? He went for the Midas build, so they know the only moves that can come out is from Laurel. And he's just getting punished time and time again. Tier 2 to fall, 23 minutes in, super early.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower.
And it looks super clean so far here, Vision. Not really any mistakes.
Satanic has not been letting these sort of leads slip away.
Nope. And they're maximizing as much as possible. They're not even going for the Tormentor yet. You see Rue, he's rocketing it, expecting them to go for it, but instead they're actually making the move again to look for more kills on the side of Vision, looking to keep constricting that map. Two supports on the side of Vision, also both level 12, so both of them having access to level 2 ults now at this point before the opposing supports do. Yeah, everything just going their way. He's found again.
Not easy life for the supports in this game on Team Spirit.
Not for anybody except for Yatoro, it seems like. He's the only one having some fun right now. BKB done now for Collapse, but as we said, for Laurel, his has gotten slowed down so much, and Satanic can have that first component of the AC finished up after his BKB already. Blame Yatoro. Has to go for BKB in between versus the Timber, versus the Earth Spirit, even versus the Willow. Collapse.
Trying to get the Doom down on a 9 class, but 9 class is step ahead with the blink. I'm ready to turn and set up Carlos to come across and help take Collapse down.
That was a sick play from 9 class. He truly is styling this game. It goes all over the place. Said it's just Yatoro having any type of game right now for the side of Spirit. It looks like Collapse kind of is too, but that's just, that's Midas farming. That's why his looks so good. No one? He's got BKB, he's insanely tanky.
Got a lot to bring him down. He's going to be fine. He's even ready to just roll in aggressively. Ready to get in there. I mean,
takes a lot of damage.
He's in a bit of an awkward spot at this moment, but honestly, with as much farm as he has, it doesn't matter. He's just able to casually walk away from them. They continue to win again another trade and lose nobody.
And apply so much pressure.
You're very much seeing how far ahead they are there. No one knows it. Same to be said for Satanic. He's just rolling in on this Earth Spirit wherever he wants. Satanic's just TPing into the middle of it. He knows they can't kill him. They can't touch him.
And that was, 5 heroes forced from the side of Spirit to try to protect them right around their own tier 2 right outside the base. So the map, unable to really farm outside of it much. Then that's, essentially the AC now done there for Satanic. This kid's crazy.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I mean, what are you sort of saying if you're Spirit in this sort of situation? If you are indeed discussing kind of the plan for Game 2, what's got to change when it comes to these picks, do you think?
Well, I don't know if they're doing that just yet, so. But overall, maybe it is just taking out this Nature's Prophet if you are going to go for the Drow in some of these situations, but it's not just that one thing that's kind of countering them, right? It's a lot of what Vision has gone for here, so. difficult to say one or two
Trying
things.
for the Tormentor.
Class does. I think he did see it though.
Gonna be able to time anything. They'll be able to finish it off. So, I think the shot here for Root. See if we can catch anyone trying to TP out. Won't be the case. Everybody gets away.
Not the real one. Throws a blood grenade, throws the spells onto it. Won't be the case. All in all, right, when they're at this deficit, at least they can get the Tormentor, but there's that AC.
Yeah, there's someone getting that objective in a game where they are in a very rough position. Timing, yeah, continues to fly out of ridiculous moments here. The AC done on top of the BKB, of course.
Okay, Spirit.
Here we go.
This is your triple BKB timing. Let's see what you can do with it versus what Spirit has been able to build, or what Vision has been able to build up so far. Triple BKB versus triple BKB.
They have gotten themselves out of some tough spots before, Spirit.
They have.
Be one of the harder ones. Looking for no one. That's a deep hook shot. That is a very deep hook shot. They're going to try and follow up on it, but the curtain's already down. They went very far for this, and they're going to be able to get away with the play. Maybe they're on top of Satanic. They found him with the two. Collapse, trying to chase him down. He can opt to TP out, kick to the side to keep him safe. He's away. Satanic will live.
Now Yatoro in a dangerous spot himself.
He's going to get surrounded here by Notice and 9 Class. Rue and Lyle going to provide any sort of safety to allow Yatoro to live. They will fully back Notice, but Collapse is dead.
Satanic's going to come back soon.
Yeah, Yatoro can't finish Notice off, and here's Satanic returning to the fight. Yatoro will pop the BKB, try and slide away, but Notice and Satanic are chasing after him.
Jukes the
kick. Lyle comes back in with the blink force there. Notice finishes off the kill. They get Lyle on top of it, and they're ready to move straight into the Roshan pit here, Team Vision. They gave it a shot, Spirit. They went pretty deep there, right up until the tier 2. And they still couldn't do it, even though they find that kind of perfect target prioritization. They get Collapse and Yatoro on top of Satanic, but they couldn't kill him off. They get the Doom down onto him, doesn't matter. He's able to back off. I think he got an extra sort of kick from no one to get him a little further away so he could TP out, reset, get back into the fight. It's all Team Vision again.
If they weren't so far behind, right, you could see that could probably have been their fight, but the fact that they are this far behind and how deep it truly was. Yeah, Satanic also very heads-up call, just BKB, TPing out, resetting, come back in. You could see it coming there for Yatoro as the time went on. These guys are good at fighting. They know how to protect each other as well, as we've seen, and no one, as you said, that nice little kick distance away, perhaps being the exact thing to keep Satanic alive, because he did drop to like 2% or 3% HP.
Yeah, it was, you know, as close as they've got so far this game to killing him.
Yep. 24,000 net worth for him. Notice the full Shivas, as we saw, was revealed in that fight too. So it's not just, of course, Satanic. It's also this Timber Cell that is a huge problem. 8-1-4 this game. Collapse.
Down, he's got a BKB, but even with that, he's not getting away.
Way too much damage now at this point. Small crit has been picked up for Satanic. And the GPM is just out of control, really. Getting those early kills onto Yatoro, truly setting the pace for this game. 18k lead. As you said, we've seen Spirit do some magic, but this is going to be one of those extra difficult route.
Try and get away, but Satanic's found him.
The last bounce.
Out with a vision to set up for the last bounce of the Nature's Wrath. And the curse.
Another catch.
Gonna stop the TP out for not me.
Feels like they just do have too many of these answers, right? Just too many in combination of what they're playing against. The counter picks absolutely working for Vision. Collapse in particular, just being slowed down so much in this game, just unable to really find the connections to get that space for Yatoro, or even getting any of these kills to slow some of these heroes down. All 3 cores on Vision just having time of the day. Yeah, time of their lives, really. 7-0 on this Nature's Prophet. What does no one have? I think he's also got 0 deaths as well, 2 for the Air Spirit, 5-0-8. And then, as we said, what, 8-1 or 9-1 there for Noticed.
Hold on. Over, maybe seeing if they can find Collapse up here on this top lane. They know he's out, and in fact, he lands the silent threat on top of him. Look at the BKB.
He can't go anywhere.
There's nowhere to go.
Monster kill.
Getting tougher and tougher. Losing all their awards as well, too, at that gem that was picked up 5 or so minutes ago. They have literally, what, just that one word on the bottom right of the map, which isn't giving much information at all.
Maybe another one for him. Yep, that's another one. Godlike here on the Nature's Prophet. I mean, it's going to have to go, Fog. There's no way. There's no way after this that Spirit is going to want to leave any chance of playing against this Satanic Nature's Prophet. It just looks so broken in his hand.
Yeah.
It looks incredible. Well, that 100 has gone down, but indeed. The outcome was too far off with the 100 minutes 0. It's gonna look like this.
Almost dying.
They didn't get away with the BKBs. They're gonna try and turn them towards no one, but no one's so tanky.
Satanic just does so much damage. Laurel pops BKB, but it's barely even protecting him or Yatoro. They're just too far ahead at this point. I mean, Satanic's damage is insane. Lincoln's next. If he feels like he needs it versus the Doom, they're gonna smoke.
All right.
He's desperation smokes.
Yeah, give it some sort of an attempt.
Still a minute left on the Aegis, though.
Everything
on, yeah. Drop the Doom on him. Can they actually bring him down?
I don't know if they can. The BKB's out. The curse is there to hold him in position. Curse going to try and step forward with his own BKB. The right from Satanic will bring him over. Won't quite kill him. Satanic now turns towards Lalo. Gets him the crush and the bash onto 9 class.
Dies to the neutral.
Neutrals end up killing up 9 class. So the only one that's died this fight on Team Vision has died to a neutral.
And now Yatoro.
Couldn't even get the kill. I don't know how much more of this game they're going to want to play, folks. This is looking pretty miserable.
It looks pretty done and dusted. The target that they full commit on, he's now hitting their buildings. Notice, still alive. Just beautiful gameplay from Vision.
Yeah, this is...
I know we all hoped for a closer game in this one, but it'll have to be game.
We've got more games to go for it. Spirit, I'm sure they're going to come back super hard in game 2, but this game 1... They have been absolutely destroyed by Team Vision.
Yeah, fully answered. And a lot of it, right? Not just the farming from Satanic, right? It's the movements that he's been able to do. The pressure on the bottom lane, getting the tower.
This hero is just incredible in his hands. This
really is.
I don't know how you destroy. How do you beat this? How do you defeat this?
Maybe not giving that and the Earth Spirit as well too, which we've seen no one. It's one of his best heroes as well too. So yeah, there's gonna have to be some adjustments to come out for Spirit in this next one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Spirit, I'll give it one final shot. And the 5 of them are back up. Maybe Team Vision make a mistake. It's unlikely, considering what we've seen so far this game and so far this group stage. There's a chance.
They're gonna have to make more than make like 10 mistakes, like 10 pretty big ones. Like this game state has been. And yeah, they've really made none. Truly have made none in this game. Super disciplined play.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Not me overall, having a pretty quiet game, but it snowballed pretty quickly in this game. And Satanic, level 25 has been hit. They're already hitting 6 slots. He's gonna break 1,000 GPM perhaps again, and 1,000 XPM again in this game too.
Making sure that all those averages and records are kept very safely under his control.
To Moonshard already. I mean, this is crazy. Absolutely crazy what he's been able to do. Oh, Laurel's Curry even dies as he gets relic
towards the nullifier. Oh, might have to BKB TP. It does.
Okay, I was about to say Wyvern's getting close. Not close enough to stop him. It's almost at that 1K per minute lead, Owen. I don't think we've seen, at least I haven't seen that yet in this tournament.
I'm not sure. We did have a quick game earlier today. There was Yandex got like a 19-minute victory. So maybe that one. But honestly, in a game that short, you're probably not even getting that much of a goal lead. So a 1K a minute, this might be the only one that's getting close. You probably will achieve that.
Buildings are dropping. This tree's hurt.
Oh, trying to take their attention away from the barracks, but the barracks are gone. Level 25 down.
Yatoro? Uh-oh. He is caught.
He's speedy.
He is.
And he's got Rue by his side. He might just be able to run away from this. Meanwhile, back in the base though. Lost not me, but lost Long doesn't have the buyback available. They'll drop a Doom down onto Notice. I don't really think he cares too much. Or maybe he does care now that Yatoro's turning up, providing a little bit of damage. It's not enough though. Collapse gone, triple kill for Noah. They'll tap out, they've had enough.
Incredibly one-sided. A Vision just putting on a display. This is beautiful gameplay from everybody, not just one player in particular, right? This was all of Vision just styling.
One of the biggest stomps that we've seen in probably the matchup that you would least expect to see it.
Why does this happen?
At this level.
Why does this happen sometimes when every...
Hey, guys, one heck of a game. Okay, team lead. I rewatched League. Go back to.
Iron Wings turn to ban.
I just started. What the fuck?
10 seconds turns to ban.
Oof.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds.
A loss in this series will put both one of these teams in a situation where they have to go through that elimination phase. It will put them out of reach of being able to just go through groups and directly into the playoffs. And neither team wants to be there, but one team currently has a big advantage. First of all, Iron Wing is already up one game, and two, they're probably feeling a lot better than Liquid is after the way Liquid lost game one.
That was a rough way to go out with a Storm that was absolutely controlling that game. And just the team plays just did not come together. I think they left a lot of power on the table. That's one of those games you look at and like, we could have done this, we could have done that. This could have gone better. This little jump could have executed more favorably. Like, there's so many little things you can point to in terms of how those team fights. They probably reached 50-60% of their team fight potential in that game, I'd say. So that's leaving a lot on the table, and I think that's what feels bad if you're Liquid right now. It's not like just that you lost that game, it's, man, we didn't even really get to play to the 100% of that lineup's potential, and we'll just never know.
Well, you were right about the Earth Spirit. being a hero that Liquid feels like they have to contest. As you said, they completely shut it down in game 1, but it still kind of got to do what it got to do.
Oh yeah, you have to deal with. I think the 3 scariest heroes for Iron Wing are the Invoker, the Earth Spirit, and the Largo. So if you can deny them all of those,
5 seconds.
Leave whatever else. Honestly, leave whatever else is there. And they get to deny all 3 of those from the first pick, so it feels pretty good. You get to take an Ember in response. That's whatever. If you're Liquid, you're happy in this exchange. Ember's not nearly as scary of a hero. It's not going to scale the same. Doesn't provide you that same win condition impact. Can control tempo. That's what it gives you, and it is a good matchup against the Earth Spirit in terms of the chains is really annoying for him, but it comes down to support gameplay. Like, and again, this is already looking like another one of those games where it's going to come down to which of the support duos can kind of enable and play through this mid a little bit better to gain that mid-game advantage. Now, Liquid did that better, and they did gain that mid-game advantage, and I think it set themselves up really well. They just did not convert. But you can't overlook how favored they were in that game based on how strong the Storm was. Sure. You don't want to end up in that same scenario again if you're Iron Wing, because odds are you lose that if you're in that same position again in another style of game.
10 seconds.
Ember Spirit does have a very good win rate.
5
seconds. I saw the Earth Spirit. I was like, wow, that is a great win rate on that hero. 60%, the 4th most picked hero at this tournament so far. But Ember Spirit is sitting at 18 with a 66% win rate. 12-6.
He's cooking, dicing him up. The hero's just easy to play with. That's, I think, what separates him. I don't even think he's necessarily broken. Just, man, it makes the game easy to play.
It's got some good pairings with the 4 positions that are popular right now, Dark Willow and Mirana.
Anything. To me, the strength of Ember Spirit's always been you can have any supports behind him, and the synergy's there. Like, it's hard to find a support that doesn't work with his In fact, I challenge you. Find me one. You can't.
I'm sure I can. Oracle.
It's not that bad.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad.
Whatever, no one plays Oracle.
Bounty Hunter.
Okay, Bounty Hunter is just a garbage can.
Well,
So, like,
it's been picked 6 times at this TI, so it must not be that much of a garbage can.
You can win with garbage. Like, that's for sure. I'll stand by that hero's trash until the end of days.
I'm sorry to keep
the Ringmaster back into the hands of White Mon God.
He was so good.
Ooh, it's spooky, man. Nice synergy with the Ember too. Just you get slight chains, dagger, whip, wheel.
10 seconds remain.
Dazzle.
5
Dazzle's okay with destruction. Get some weave going. I would like to see Shadow Demon for Liquid. I think it's really nice against these 2 heroes with Demonic Purge. You don't have to worry about Nullifier. Like, I want to see more Shadow Demon just so you don't have to build Nullifier. That's like,
agreed.
I'm feeling there has to be some value there. This hero cannot be that bad. Tofu can play it for sure. I wouldn't mind seeing, you know, something like this. Still a Clockwork in the pool. That hero's fallen off a little, by the way. It's getting ignored.
Yeah, it is.
Teams are just not vibing with what he's bringing to the table.
Only been picked up 16 times at this tournament, so.
Fraudulent hero, perhaps.
Shadow Demon, only 9 times. It's gone 4 and 5.
I need some time to think about this one. I feel like they're gonna Mirana plus something. Just, I think Liquid does not like turning down Mirana when it's available. Priestess of the Moon. Good Shadow Demon Mirana. That's not terrible here. You have a Earth Spirit for play.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Wind Ranger Flex is gonna come out now. This is a threat of the Carry Ranger plus the box Ranger.
Who do you think would be, if you could take one player,
I know what you're gonna
entire
ask.
team out?
Don't ask me this question.
Why not? It's a fun question.
It's always Eternal Envy.
It is not Eternal. 5 Eternal Envies on the mic, all yelling at each other to drop their sticks.
Drop your stick. No, you drop your stick.
No, you drop your stick. Drop your stick. Drop my stick.
It would certainly be the most entertaining team. I like this SD. I like that they went for it. I think this is the best pick here. You just have to have the cojones to man up and pick it.
10 seconds.
You know, it's not the most meta hero, right? It's not the fastest hero. It can be a little clunky, but man, it gives you such good value in this game. And you remove some of the outplay potential from Whitemon. And I think anytime you can do that, it's nice. Like, you just don't have to worry about his positioning or the box, right? You don't have to try and jump this Ringmaster and kill him first because otherwise he's saving some dude. You just go on some guy, you purge him, it's a done deal. What's up? What are you gonna do about it? And it's very hard to counterpick this concept, so I like this pick. I like it a lot. Earth Spirit gives you the team fight to back it up, and kind of off to the races here. Just get some more stuns, you're gonna be happy.
Ari in 33 going back and forth. Obviously trying to decide what Ari's hero is going to be here.
They might go for that Shaman again. I think sometimes Ironwing like running stuff back. They feel really gives them an edge in a series.
Sure, against these Spirit heroes that dive in won't feel the worst, but
there's the run back.
It's going to be Darkseer plus...
Is there any melee hero to pair with it that's cool? Maybe they just don't care. And yeah, Darkseer pretty bad against. Okay, that's a nice pick. Now you have some synergy because Darkseer is pretty bad against the SD as well. Like, you're just giving more and more value to this demonic purge, bursting the first target, and it's a straightforward team fight for Liquid. So the save, very nice here actually. This Tusk pick is genius. Not only do you get the offensive synergy with the Darkseer, you get the turnaround potential on the demonic purge target. You can't purge Snowball. So this pick is really smart. There's a AoE silence that might mess with you, but otherwise you're kind of cooking here. Uncontested heroes, look at that. It's pretty face.
Wow, no sniper yet? That one is kind of crazy to me. No Meepo?
Wait, I thought you said Sumail played Chaos Knight. Did you lie to me, or is this part lying to me? It's one of the two. Somebody's lying to me here.
I'm gonna trust production and say that Dota Buff is lying.
I see. Tiny. Ooh. There we go. The Liquid Tiny. Called for it in game 1. They ended up with Monkey King. They said, no more Monkey King. We got to take this Tiny before it gets banned, and I like that. I think this is their best hero. I think this is their scariest hero when they execute with it well.
And it's good AoE stun that covers the Tusk Snowball.
Yes.
Right? You can't blink in, save on an Avalanche hero.
A lot of mind games in this draft, like back and forth in terms of what are we proposing, what are we countering that with. You have this Ringmaster, it gets countered by some Shadow Demon, and then you have this Tusk to counter the Demonic Purge, but now we have a Tiny to counter the Snowball save. There's a lot of layering here.
High level
really
drafting.
Cool. Yeah, I think so.
Do you ever, when you were playing, did you ever match up against a team and you just knew every single pick of theirs down the line?
Yeah, Evil Geniuses, the most predictable draft team of all time. Sorry, Bulba, but it was true. I mean, they just ran their script and you knew every single pick.
Okay. So what does that feel like? Because I imagine Liquid and Iron Wing know each other well enough that they can...
It feels pretty good at first.
Okay.
You can always predict them, then it starts to feel pretty bad. You're just like, this is Resident Sleeper, you know, but it feels nice to be able to know what your opponent's going to do. Now, if you know what they're going to do and then you still lose to it...
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
That's not a very fun feeling, but then it's on you, you know? I don't think either of these teams are too predictable. Tide ban. Yeah, I mean, you're just going to ban ace heroes. He really has not deviated from the Centaur, Tide, Underlord trio. And you can ban them all out here. Then what is he playing? What's going to be left? There's like Timber he's dabbled in, Slardar he's dabbled in. These don't really strike me as what they need.
5 seconds remain.
Darkseer. I'm not sure what he's going to end up wanting here. It's not an obvious pick. I mean, they're banning for Centaur, but you're not going to get Centaur here.
Other heroes he has played are Lycan and Slardar at this tournament.
The Lycan is interesting. The Lycan Tiny synergy is quite nice.
Recently, he has played, before this tournament, he played Timbersaw. He played Doom, and he played, what about this one? Largo.
All banned. So I'm saying the only thing that's left is Timber, and there's Dawnbreaker too.
You keep suggesting.
I know. I don't think that hero's that unplayable. And the Lycan is probably the most robust here. I think you just bite this tiny in the late game. Like, you're just gonna go ham. Ham teasy, as they say.
Enigma?
Well, the Night Stalker's also interesting. You get that Heroes in the Pool. But Ace plays that a little bit. They busted it out a couple times. It would really mess with this support duo. I mean, like, how do you play Tusk Ringmaster against Night Stalker, Demonic Purge coming through on some dude?
Yeah, AoE Silence and AoE Stun from Tiny and Night Stalker, that would be pretty rough.
Kind of low-key nasty, huh? I could see it come out.
But you also are picking a blind into the carry. Does that change?
It's whatever. I mean, you're going to get countered with anything here.
Seconds.
Well, there are some off laners that can handle.
I told you off. Don't you ever doubt me again.
I mean, you listed like 10 here.
I said the Dawnbreaker.
You said Dawnbreaker for last series too.
Well, broken clocks right twice a day.
Sometimes you were right once a day, so
they'll take that. I think it's a good pick.
10 seconds remain.
Must be a 24-hour clock. All right, so what do you counter with?
5 seconds remain.
Big Brain SVG.
The pure Morphling? No, the pure Juggernaut.
Juggernaut.
Well, yeah.
You don't sound very convinced by it.
I don't think I'm ever convinced by Juggernaut.
Yeah.
We did see this hero win though. Satanic won with it. So I don't know how much stock you put in that because I feel like that team is kind of winning with anything right now. Like I could give them, I could give them Jimothy and they're gonna win.
Satanic, he's been running down the carry list like Prime Butoro, trying to find a carry that he can't win with.
Jug is, I will say this, Jug is really good against Earth Spirit. It's one of the absolute better carries against Earth Spirit because he magnetizes, you drop healing ward.
Okay.
Bada bing, bada boom, right? You have the spin, you have your Manta Buyer. Super nice matchup for him. Maybe in that sense, we should see a little more Jug because Earth Spirit's so popular. I kind of like that aspect of it.
5 seconds.
Okay. I think the Tiny matchup is like, yeah, you do beat Tiny in the ultra late if you get to use your spells on him. But again, Tiny can bypass a lot of that by just like going on you first. I don't mind the pick. It's okay. It's okay. I'm kind of sold on it. I could see it pop off. Pure did own that game 1, so maybe he's just in mode zone.
Yeah,
and he's like
just feeling himself.
Give me the Samurai and I'm gonna go ham.
Okay, so overall draft advantage, you're fine with the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
But do you like their draft more? Because you seemed a really big fan of the Shadow Demon.
I really like the Shadow Demon here.
You called the Dawnbreaker, so you got like a little bit of a personal investment.
I like Liquid's draft. I like it. I like how it plays out. You're gonna roll in, you're gonna drop this ult. Tiny's gonna be assassinating somebody. Someone's getting demonic purged. If you're getting going on, you can disrupt somebody into some counterplay. It's got a lot of playability for sure. The team fights, right? There's just stuns all over the place, a lot of different angles, a lot of things to worry about. One dub.
I mean, one thing I like, I don't really think Dawnbreaker is a super ace hero, but it does play the way he wants to play, right? Which is he could just jam out in his lane for 20 minutes and still be able to have the global capability. It's why I like his underworld. He's able to join the 4 playmakers.
That's what I'm saying. It gives a lot more aggressive potential to the Earth Spirit that he's not like too worried about falling behind on farm because the Dawnbreaker's going to pick it up and join him in the battle and bring him in the game. And then we could see something similar where the Earth Spirit falls behind, like EZM did in game 1, but his team helps him win the fights, come back, and then you get to that late game scale. So I think this lineup's very well balanced. I don't think this is a draft where even if you lose this game, you look back on and you're like, I didn't like our draft, it had this flaws and what, like it just comes down to execution.
Well, you wouldn't say that, but my experience with Dota players is they're always going to say that when they lose.
Yeah, they do. That's fine. It's the job of a coach, just take blame. It's the best thing you can do for your team. Absorb it all, bottle it deep within.
Liquid do have, I think, one of the all-timers in that regard.
He's taking a lot of blame over there.
A lot of blame. I think nobody quite beats Bulba, though.
That's for sure.
Bulba is the GOAT of blame game coaches.
Interesting smoke, but you get the
30 seconds and counting.
Just have a immaculate read of each other.
They do.
In each other's heads.
Too good of a read, perhaps.
Pretty nice Darkseer game synergy-wise, though. You're playing Darkseer with 3 melee heroes, a Tusk Synergize for your lane. You have the Ember for the early mid game and the Jug for the late game, and it's all there, man.
It's time now for the final.
The wall is not amazing, and I would also say, isn't Iron Wing gonna kind of experience the problem that Liquid did, which is just like there's just too much beef? It's a tiny Dawnbreaker Burst Spirit. That is incredibly high strength gain on these heroes.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like these teams that draft raw beef and just jam it up, eventually they just win. Like, who needs Wraith Pack when every hero has 5,000 HP? That's just built in Wraith Pack.
Well, that's why you need one of these big heavy hitters out of your carry. And pure
Jug can give you that damage.
Yeah.
This is a hyper carry. Just takes a long time to get there.
We're smacking him. Power shot's gonna land.
He's in trouble now.
Everybody's in trouble, but the difference is a healing salve.
Hey, I was just gonna say, he bought early salve on this Jug so he can get the aggressive spin trade and heal back up and take control of the lane. Pretty smart.
That is very cool.
There's some heroes that abuse salve really well if you force the level 1 trade. And Jug can be one of those heroes.
Foxy getting low. Also point out, Whitemon many times has been playing with Dagger in lane, but this one opted for the whip, and it's working out beautifully.
They're both very efficient spells. You can't really go wrong with either, as long as you just land it.
Yeah.
Easy. I'm taking a little bit of an early lead here. CS-wise, nothing crazy. Other lane is also very even. Mickey with a couple extra denies.
Double on to Tofu.
As level 2.
They got the trees cut down so easily. Gets into the tier 1 tower area. Try and cut the wave. Drawing aggro. They'll lose some of it.
We're gonna try and play the lane straight up. Very interesting.
Yeah, hard to pull the wave against Shattered Demon, actually. Yeah. He started pulling the wave and then Disruption.
It was a little tough for sure.
I've been denied.
This is a lane you can't play straight up though. Plus, Darkseer is strong here. SD is not giving you a lot of early damage. That's the downside of the hero, so you can just exist here. Not a lot of offensive threat for Liquid in this bottom lane. Maybe you get the kill top. They lost some of the early trades, so another very even lane phase across the board that will probably be both carries free farming here. I think it's going to be hard to shut either of these guys down, which has been the trend of the meta.
So then who wins the mid lane matchup? Earth Spirit versus Ember Spirit.
Very even, within 2 denies. I think Earth Spirit's maybe a little favored with just higher base damage.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The BZM's definitely winning it out right now.
He had a really nice first wave, and he's traded pretty well. Got a really fast bottle.
Lotus. Oh, it actually did go over to the Tusk. Attempt to deny with the disruption. Doesn't quite work out. 33's going to chase after Kofi. Picked up inside the snowball, but that just needs a 2-man avalanche. He's still the Lotus to work with, though. He's trying to battle out with 33 does manage to win that out. And now the Chasers get some damage on their way out. Good use of stick, good use of Lotus.
Bitter chill. Really annoying passive to fight into in some of these early trades, man. Feel it. That attack speed slow. So lane victories for Iron Wing here across the board. Very solid for them in terms of CS. Getting a little extra kills, getting some Lotuses. Not too shabby. 33 with his signature move.
Back to the jungle he goes.
He walks up the ramp. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. 33. He's level 3. He goes up the ramp. Can't stop it. It's an unstoppable play.
But they still got the kill. Boxy will outrun the spin. Pure doesn't really get much damage out of that one at all.
You know, the funny thing is, 33 is doing this after they were winning
the lane.
Yeah, you know, like, feels it's the most efficient play, guarantees the helm comes out. I agree. I mean, why waste time trying to fight for a couple CS and maybe die when you can just go hit a camp, maybe buy a little extra tangos, and then you just guarantee your helm's done.
Yeah, especially Tusk wants to make the rotation to mid to secure water rim.
True.
Like, don't leave yourself in that one. Got a nice sharp walk in. teams gotta go to work. Disruption will dodge out some of this tag team timing, but still too much damage for Tofu. Plus, you get kind of that surprise factor when the heroes are gone and they'll mid lane. The whip comes through from White. That power shot. These teams just mirror each other too damn well.
They know what's happening. They know what's happening before it happens.
Obviously, better for BZM here as he got the experience for the Earth Spirit kill. So he'll have the faster level 6.
Both gonna try and build up some stacks here. How low mana on these heroes?
TV's coming in from Boxy. Where is the disruption to catch one of these heroes? Should beat the Tusk dying here. Maybe he can get the deny on neutrals. Nice snowball dodge. Gives him a better chance to Ward. With dagger to slow him down. Nice silence kick away by Nisha, though. Should secure Power Rune, I think. Nisha, is he healthy enough to do this?
He's healthy enough. He still has Fairy Fire.
Yeah, he's got both supports to join him here. And they chase away the heroes. Ari. Ooh, regen. Nisha bottles that one up. That feels good.
BZM, what do you do now? You have to walk the base, run them in the lane, though. And you got that earlier kill, so can't be too sad about things. A win?
It's not the most effective against Dawnbreaker. One of the heroes that can kind of challenge here. Maybe is challenged too much as he thought he was going to be alone in this lane against Pure, but Whitemon joins in. Power shot off to Mark, finish off Pure. And he's got a healing ward, so those kind of trade-offs are very efficient for him.
Just right-clicked him to death.
Meanwhile, 33 heading for the hills. 19 days Courier. And he almost has his helmet on. Big difference between these offlaners, though, is going to be that item. Nisha trying to stop this go on the block. Brings them back. It's going to be a big magnetize. It'll stack up on these heroes. If they only get the one support, it's not going to feel amazing. Are they even going to get Ari? Magnetize, he can keep it up.
Roshan.
Ari threatening the Roshan die. Slips past Nisha. Got another magnetize on him. And a final boulder.
Plus some stones, but you had the regen running, so pretty efficient kill overall. It's still Iron Wing getting better trades across the map. They're really opening up a lot of space for this Darkseer bottom, who's just cutting wave plus jungle. He is mega fat. He's 1,400 ahead of this Dawnbreaker. That's the biggest difference in this game.
Tofu sniped the Wisdom Shine, so double Wisdoms for Liquid.
Okay, that's a big win. Evens this early game out considerably.
Look to their middle tower.
Full of Omni Slash available after this wave top. Gotta be a little careful. Do not want to feed these early kills to the Jug.
Moxie through the gate again, trying to use his long-range threat of Power Shot. See if they can gain 33, but he's got his helmet dom complete, so damage is kind of already done, even if they kill him here. Get the creep.
That was easy.
Yeah, take that out of the equation right away. Managed to land the shackle. Now he's in some trouble here. It's really awkward. If he surges, he's going to get disrupted. And a lot of that's going to be wasted.
Nice little pick-off.
Mid lane being pressured heavily, though. Iron Wing trying to get this tower. Got a ward behind the tower with 3 heroes all swinging on it. It's good.
Force Nisha to base. Opens it up. No one gets last hit, but you get the team goal. It's a lot of space for this Ember to operate in. Could easily try and make that move behind this top tower. A move that Pure loves. He just pushes this top wave in constantly so that availability is there.
And one of the rules when it comes to these global offlaners, right? A whole lot of gank the global hero.
100%.
Than the other way around, so.
Dom creep kill. Already adding up here. They really want this top tower.
It seems like Liquid is willing to take the trade-off here. Are you okay with that, Miss Liquid? Would you rather...
So, yeah. Your Dawnbreaker is really weak right now, so if you're getting even trades, I don't think you can be too sad about it.
Fair enough. Tiny, pretty effective at taking it. They'll take the offlane tower first, but there's no way they can get in position to stop Iron Wing here. As a result, Iron Wing off this laning phase, and the early rotations will have a net worth lead with the power advantage.
Giga Chad Whitemon takes the last hit. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. He said he saw them with the last hit on the mid tower. He says, I'm not going to let that happen again.
You can't allow it. Somebody has to step up.
It's gold just being dropped on the ground.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tofu in some trouble. Doesn't have any remnants.
It's arcane.
Left them all out for the power room. Ari on silence. Be forced to be a support trade-off here. The Shadow Poison's going to take him off. That free though at a bad spot.
Who's here to collect the little kill streaks?
Right, of course. You're making these early rotations. This one's looking pretty nasty. With the spin sticking on the knee. Trying to do the Dawnbreaker though. They're going to stay inside of that ultimate. You're looking. Oh, we got hit by the shackle shot. Right as he was going for the Omni Slash. The toss up in the air. BZM dodged it with the slight, but he's looking to have a remnant out to jump away to Liquid, punishing the aggression of Iron Wing. They've even pinged 33, though I don't think it's possible to kill him.
Beautiful shackle for Boxy.
And get his helmet Dom creep, maybe. No.
You know who your damage leader is in that fight? Radiant Tier 2. Doing some work. I mean, Pure took 500 damage from the towers as he dodged in there, so this aggressive forced fight really have not worked out for Iron Wing in this series. And it's something they are probably going to think about, win or lose, you know?
Yeah, is it just me or is like Iron Wing brought a level of aggression to this TI that I feel like I've never seen before? Like, they're throwing more games or positions, let's say, being like more aggressive than they usually are.
I would agree. There's something that are like, we just need to send it more to compensate for something. Could be the case.
I mean, it's probably, I don't know if it actually works this way, but theoretically, right, it's better to be too aggressive and correct as you go into playoffs than the other way around, right?
Yes, you'll learn more. It's the one advantage of it.
Not been having a fun time. He's been chased around by so many heroes time and time again. He's doing a good job of dodging a lot of this one. There's just too much power being brought to the board here. Ace going to chase after Whitemon, and Iron Wing find themselves another attempt at aggression. That is going all wrong. Just cannot get off the Omni Slash. BCM committed to Tofu. Behind the tower, Iron Wing can play their let's see this one out. Nice shackle shot. Lands on the 33. Doesn't have much mana to work with. He's going to use the rest of the surge trying to get away. Ace dying. He burns out to the Ion Shell. Ari, nowhere for him to run to. Will take out eventually. The power shot brings down 33. So it is a 3 for 2. Once again, Liquid walk away the better for their defensive fight.
This Jug is struggling in the fights. We're starting to see the weaknesses here, at least in the early game. You couldn't just AFK farm. He's been trying to get an Omni Slash off and just can't. Get bursted down. The silences have been on point for Misha.
And the shackle shots, right?
Yes. Shackles, silences. A lot of disable. Fight it too early before you have a Manta or some tank ability. Paying a big price. 33 also had very limited mana for that engagement. Hurt them considerably. No vac wall coming out. They don't have the resources for it. Again, a very aggressive forced engagement.
Battle Fury going to be significantly delayed, putting Mickey in the top net worth spot. Spoke up play from Liquid, leading off. Demonic Herd, hoping that BTS doesn't have anything to protect him here. Deal with Box, but he does need a remnant out.
No Box, because you're only level 6.
Oh.
He needs more levels here. I don't think it saves him there regardless.
Yeah, I mean, he got Demonic Herd. Exactly. That's why I thought he Box user was like, would instantly get dispelled.
The Shadow Demon.
Roll in.
On the move.
Get the extra kill. Liquid kinda looking a bit like game 1 again here when it comes to the early game execution. Of course, that wasn't the problem in game 1, that's for sure. 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. Double taken for Iron Wing. They've gotten way more Wisdom Shrines than Liquid in this series, that's for sure.
They are just gobbling them all up.
They've gotten at least 3 different situations where they've taken both.
Sounds correct.
In game 1, they were behind when they stole 2.
I mean, we might see them slow this game down. Because I think these early fights didn't go how they wanted it to. Now they have the Battle Fury and the Jug. You just gotta take some time to farm with this hero. It's not the greatest at joining any of these engagements until you have a Manta Dun plus level 2 Omni Slash. Ace is still pretty far behind. Kind of the downside here for Liquid. However, if the Earth Spirit's confident enough to go in and just make something happen, then the Dawnbreaker can join on the back of that, and it will help his recovery considerably. So all eyes on Nisha during this time period to essentially make something happen on the map. Otherwise, you're just going to end up trading farm.
Item builds on Dawnbreaker. Since we don't see a whole lot of it, the item is for this game.
Harpoon's pretty nice on Zero now. I think that's, you're always getting Harpoon.
Yeah.
Outside of that, get an early BTB.
Yeah. The big axe isn't worth anymore. Slide chains onto the wheel and the whip. Beautiful. They do have this magnetize that is taking heroes out. 33 needs some help with a healing horde. The Omni Slash coming out from Pure. And he keeps 33 alive. Pure bails out his captain.
Strongman on it.
By the avalanche toss combo there. Mickey comes in and cleans up just as he was looking good for Iron Wing. Mickey says, nah, I'm here to finish things off. Finish what Ace couldn't.
Amp damage or Spirit, getting the job done. He's tanky, sits there, he just absorbs a bunch of spells and then turns it back on you and does way more. His Tiny's kind of out of control after that fight. Big swing for Liquid here. They got some nice heroes in this game and they are using them well. This series to me has been all about the Earth Spirit.
Can you explain to me why Dota Plus favors Iron Wing so much? It's 37.
Juggernaut Dota? It's definitely not that. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that seems insane to be that one-sided. Liquid being up 3K, plenty of scale, so it's not like they're on a serious timer.
Probably doesn't know what Earth Spirit mid does.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Like, Earth Spirit mid, you mean the support hero, right?
Spout! Dire's top tower has fallen.
Now I really expect Iron Wing to kind of slow it down. Because I don't think they've really
lost 4 fights in a row.
I don't think they really want to fight this game. The Jug has died 3 times, joining all of them. The issue is then the Tiny has potential to pick you apart across the map. That's what's scary about this hero.
Yeah.
Like, if you're doing nothing, the Tiny will find an opening. That's how I think about it.
Scanning for enemies.
Liquid are trying to make an opening without the Tiny right now. They need the top side of the map down to bottom. Sweep. They have just kind of run the entire map and have found no heroes.
Gotta give me stutter. 1-0 already. Dang.
Who is struggling.
Yeah, did a lot with a little last game, so likely that we're going to see the same sort of comeback from Noticed, even though he's having the slow start on farm.
6 minutes. Are we going to see those rotations? Spirit heroes in the mid lane. All these supports rotating over. Level 6 is hit on both of the mids. On bottom.
Noro gets a pick up on it. Ducalis tried to head over.
He's burning.
He's going to die to this. Can't survive at the moment with the early levels of heal.
That's really nice for Noro. Gets the refill, has the regen, gets a kill, and some momentum going his way. Noticed, as we see. Not going to go for the Midas build. Usually he does like the phase drum kind of style build. I thought that's honestly what we were going to see from Collapse in the last game too, but perhaps felt like he could go for the greed. Obviously got punished.
Of regeneration.
Here we go. Lanes are going to start to get broken. They want to contest the Wisdom.
Yeah, they want to see if they can get the steal.
Here comes the Ember as well, too. So they're bringing 4 heroes to collapse over here, but they will probably sacrifice theirs for this.
Yeah, unless sort of they want to send the Largo over to try and deal with the 2 of them, but...
Spirit, though, this time. They're the ones setting tempo for now. Now no one connection.
That's straight in. Just the setup on towards Yatoro. He's going to start ticking down into the magnetize. Get him out of the reach of no one. And at the rotation coming from Lal. Has the chains to hold no one back, but the magnetize continuing. So much damage for such a long time as Yatoro comes to an end.
And he gets out.
And he's able to roll away. They can find Notice. There's something out at this one. The Brambles are going to hold him back, though. And Notice, he's getting out alive. They don't get anything in return, Spirit.
His Flame Guard was running out anyway. It doesn't feel like he could have continued to chase there. Rotation just a little too far forward there on the Drow. The second he shows under the tower, no one just in him.
Fucking thing is... Up to the lifestealer.
For himself.
He runs away. He's got the extra point ready to spend if he needs an emergency infest.
There really is no threat in the game for him until the Drow shows up with like a gust and potentially catches that, but that's not something that he wants to do early. Botanic absolutely set up for success in this early game. Okay.
A lot with him.
He was baiting Noticed.
He was, and it looks like it's going to be a success.
Somebody just looking at Satanic.
Take Noticed out.
They're going to steal some of these stacks as well, too. No one wants to come in.
Yeah, he's going to have something to say about that. Rolls in and immediately deletes Not Me.
We need to get these trades. Even though Spirit's trying to make these heads-up moves, Vision is getting trades every single time, it feels like. It did block the camp. So at least the Ancient will be able to get prevented to get stacked again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No one's got magnetized.
The thing is, it's early, but already the Earth Spirit's looking like it's going to be quite the issue.
2 levels ahead of the Ember and also the Drow overall, right? The threat for the Drow is there in this game from not just the Earth Spirit, but even the Enchantress creeps and even the potentially Lifestealer if he does want to use like an infest play and make the move up there too. It's not the easiest, not the safest for Yatoro in this game.
I mean, it really just, that's the difference, right? That you look at what the Earth Spirit can do against the 3 cores of Spirit. You know, once he has this vessel, no one can pretty much go and try and have a kill attempt on any of them. It's just not as easy, not anywhere close to as easy for the Ember Spirit playing into the cores that Vision have.
That's why this Lifestealer pick just seems so damn good for Satanic in this game. He's gonna have very good timing on his Relic. Collapse. Continue to get chased out here. High fives going in top. Just want to take out this pesky creep. Was putting a ton of pressure onto the tower there. Tower rune, no one rolls forward. He's able to snatch that one away from Laurel. Gets the invis up top.
Where did I go?
It's alright. He's definitely going to have to give some of his best carry performance here to out-carry this Lifestealer as the Drought. So many things he'll need to do in these fights to set the team up with a chance of killing off the Lifestealer in the mid game.
Yeah, at least they have the box, right? They have the lick. They have a couple different ways to protect Yatoro from the Earth Spirit, but he can just keep it going, right? That's the problem with this Earth Spirit lately. It's just baked in every single game pretty much. How much you can do even if you're playing versus some of these pseudo counters. Just no threat for Satanic. Nothing that goes through that BKB at all in the game either, right? Even in the later stages, he's just gonna be able to rage TP out even if he is going for these split pushes.
Look at the setup, and he's quick with a slide into the Remnant.
Get caught from the silence. That's a magnetize wasted, 100 seconds. Ducalis looking to get some damage onto this mid tower here with this catapult.
Middle tower.
How much he wants to persist. He's gonna take the creep. Laurel's turned up. As you said, much closer this game than the last one. The Ring ulti will connect, not fully onto 9 class.
The TP won't happen. Rude. Still able to land the damage in.
Yeah, much closer this time anyway on the numbers. 5-2. Yatoro keeping up with the lifesteal. Though he did get ganked the one time.
Eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Done.
That's going to be a fast Radiance from Satanic.
Oh yeah. He always gets the weighted dice as well.
extra little bit.
It makes a difference. It really does.
Is in danger.
Look, this is what it means, right? This is because of the rage. Look at how far forward he can play. There's just not really.
What are they gonna do?
Walks in, even farms these. I mean, he farms the Largo camps. Like usually these are the ones that the Largo wants to be able to take. He's just taking them away. Radiance plus Magnetize. It's going to be a lot of damage in this mid game. Spirit have to be prepared for this. Because you have ways to counteract it with the Largo with the extra heals. And we'll find his courier as well. Maybe just a little extra. Just can't go for the light steal ever, and even for Ducalis, it's not easy. You pop your flame guard, he just dispels it, pops the heal on himself. He should just be fine even on the edge.
Super difficult to make moves as this Ember.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why we see a lot of what kind of Earth Spirit being picked up first, but not really a lot of Ember Spirit picked up as it was in this drop.
Good answer though versus the Earth Spirit in general, right?
Sure.
He can go for the Mage Slayer build. He can start to try to counteract him, but he's not the same beast it feels like lately. Alice? Not the easiest for them to just combo down.
In the wheel. They're keeping him alive.
He's surviving.
They'll get a bushwhack off, doesn't matter. Lol's going down, and they can't get the Enchantress. Satanic, he's ready to bail him out.
Every little thing coming into play, right? He has treads, he's got a raindrop. Extra little HP is what makes the difference there to survive. 2K lead now. That's Laurel. That's one of those rotations for him. That slows down his game.
Hard
Super hard.
Just to be the Ember Spirit. The pressure's on you, but
it really is.
Where do you look? Where do you go?
And all during this downtime, right? Now the Doom is starting to get that full catch up. He's going to be able to just sit back and farm. The Devour is going to start to really add up in comparison to the Largo. And yeah, Radiance, it's done. Pre-14 minutes, does have it finished up.
They're going to try for the Wisdom Steal. They might be quick enough to get it. They won't be able to stop them taking that one, so they'll be able to at least secure both of the 14-minute Wisdoms. Team Spirit.
Looks like Rue will just be able to walk away as well, too. They don't want to throw a Doom or anything onto him. They want to save it for the next. Collins will be able to get the tower deny.
Oh, God. It's going to be tough times ahead for Laurel.
For Laurel. Last game also, right? His first two moves, they've really kind of slowed his entire game down. This is the same thing. Those moves just not connecting.
It's going to feel so rough playing an Ember Spirit from behind this game. Now already, if you're sort of level, even if you're a little bit ahead, it's not easy against Team Vision's lineup. You're behind.
Oh, and
it's hard to see what you can do.
Okay, and Collapse is doing this build that I've seen popularized by 33, and I don't know if people have talked about the reason why they do it. You know, if you played this hero, you see the 2-second downtime between singing. It puts it down to 1.5 on top of course, your other abilities being faster.
Okay, well, so you can quickly switch out, get your spells off, but it's a lot. It's a lot of money.
Invested. So, I mean, I heard the players talking about it. Sometimes I'm looking, I'm like, is that really that worth it for an Octarine? We'll have to see, especially in this game. Yeah, Satanic, the pacing. And this is a game where you can go back for this armlet, of course.
I mean, I like this.
The Lifestealer. I love it versus the Drow, too. This plus armor is super good. Play versus Drow.
I'll catch him out in the river.
He's kind of the only one getting caught, though. Right, 3 deaths now for 9 class. The lead, it is just continuing to grow here for Vision.
You know, he's hitting the creeps, keeping up on farm with Satanic, but again, as we alluded to earlier, it's going to be a heavy game for Yatora to carry.
For Laurel, right? There's just a lot of different ways that he can get caught still. Yes, there's a lick to protect him, but that doesn't mean that, you know, they have to sit right behind him until he's got the Mage Slayer.
Yeah, and then if these two sort of cores are sitting by one another, they're not going to be climbing their way out of this bottom spot of the core network.
He just gets caught into a silence, and then just a Willow follow-up, he will just get brought down on the Ember, very likely.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lead. More efficiency around the map. Even the supports, right, getting that much more, especially the Enchantress in this game, just using the creeps to get that extra. Last tower.
That's an easy tower last hit there.
They did get the deny on the mid one. I believe Vision was also the one that got the deny on the top one, so now our deny is coming into play here. And Vitaro stays even up, but much more vulnerable in this game in comparison to a Lifestealer. So many different things to get on him. Farm efficiency up to 5k.
Not quite yet the levels of game 1.
No, not yet.
So, yeah, improvement of Team Spirit in this game 2 in this matchup, but...
So Noticed is doing the build that I actually thought Collapse was going to do in the game, because it's the one that I saw him popularizing. The phase drum, you get the shard, you hope you get a black dragon, and then you're pushing lanes invisibly. You use the fireball from the tree lines, and then you can farm jungle constantly with the cleave. But this is essentially like a mini Midas in a way for Noticed, just to be able to get that extra farm and pull ahead of the Largo. I hadn't seen anyone do it in a while, though. I've been seeing that Radiance more coming back, but I'm happy to see him doing this. Because see, look, you just, every time you don't have to show yourself in the lane, you just use that fireball. There's the entire one of it.
Pretty nice for him. I mean, all 3 cores of Team Vision. Very solid spot.
Arl does have the Mage Slayer done. If they want to look to smoke up with that timing, they will. These 3 together, very strong.
Maybe. If they catch the Doom...
That's the question, though.
Now, the heroes, that's probably the one that they're most likely to be able to take down out of the cores.
And ideally, wanting to get these kills before BKBs, they just sit back until the BKB comes down on the...
I mean, they've hit him with the scan.
And the Earth Spirit.
So they're going to come this, right round here. Look this deep for Notice.
This is pretty deep, though, and they're pinging. They seem to already know this move is happening.
A step ahead.
No one was pinging it before they even showed in any way, so they knew that move was happening.
Just unfortunately wasted time there for Spirit.
Infest is ready here now, too.
They've hit the scan move. Spirit weren't successful with their attempt. We'll see if Team Vision are.
If Vision's able to get these double BKBs plus the lifesteal rate, there's just nothing that goes through it.
Straight away.
Use the lick as well.
Immediately on top of him, collapses. Very likely dead. TPs are coming in. Maybe they get the colors with the break hit from the sharpshooter. They will. If they can get more, no one's going to be able to kick back. Well, Lars still wants to chase up forward with the remnant. No one's got a shield brewing up. They won't be able to block off the roll. Titanic and Nightcrawler watching from the side. They have to wheel one down. They'll be able to catch no one. That's a big kill. They put an end to no one.
Nicely done. Good reaction. Immediately pointing away. It seems like they also knew that that move was coming as well, too. It took them a little longer to bring down Collapse. Much needed kill onto no one.
So Satanic. Watching at the side there, making the correct call not to try and get involved after that initial.
Yeah, he didn't have the infest. See, if he didn't use the initial infest for the, for the kill, could have potentially gone for some type of safe play, but not being the case. Now Yotaro is able to actually show up, hit a tower here, so nice little move here from Spirit, knocking back.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
And important for them to make this move, as I was mentioning, right? Like, not letting them just sit back and get these BKBs. Because if no one in the Doom get the BKB, then there's just so many limited moves that Spirit are going to be able to do on the map. I could see Notice buying this BKB before the Blink Dagger. This counters pretty much all of Spirit, besides that Drow. Oh, gets the rune. The nice thing for Laurel also in this game, at least, right? He is going to have the Croak in a lot of situations in this game. Octarine is now finished up.
Titanic, though, still
no threat.
Cannot be touched.
And it's going to come up pretty soon.
Gonna take some pretty sort of big mistakes from Satanic for him to die this game.
Especially when he has the Manta, right? Yeah. Like that, the Drow Silence was the one to early kill him. With the Manta, he should be pretty free to just survive in most of those situations. But they've kept it steady. 4 to 5k hasn't increased that much more. Spirit is slowing down Vision. There it is. That's that BKB for the Doom. BKB soon on the horizon for no one, too. And that feels like when it's going to be the case that they really accelerate on the side of Vision here. And Ducalis, as we said, he's been quietly farming. This Aghanim is very strong if you're able to get it. That undispellable grab onto a target.
Super annoying for heroes like the Ember.
Yeah. Also still allows you to have the second creep too, so you can even control the map as well too, so you can send creeps all over the place. This Ags is very powerful. We don't see it picked up almost every one of these games on these Enchantresses, but I think we are starting to see it picked up.
Yeah, there are a few players that do like to rush it.
Yeah. It does two different things, right? That's the nice thing. Having the double creeps as well too, you're putting so much pressure on the map.
A good attempt here from Spirit. They're ready to try and get Yatora involved once more.
Before the BKB on no one, it's definitely important. If they can kill no one once more here, could lead them into getting a Roche. They do bring it down very quickly. Oh, that's a nice rune too. We'll have to find an amp damage for the next move.
I mean, with that, maybe they can have a chance for Satanic.
Perhaps. He's still not the easiest by any means, but if they do catch him off guard. A lot of time spent to look for this move, though.
They need to find something with this.
And especially before his BKB comes out. If he's able to get the...
I mean, they're heading the opposite direction, unfortunately, for themselves. They'll settle for a Tormentor by the looks of it. We'll find nice and easily.
At least something gained out of all that movement. Sure, we'll get it. Not the best shard in particular, but at least it's something. Satanic is going for that plus armor. Since he's playing versus the Drow, get that AC online. It's going to be very beneficial for himself as in his team.
And
now look towards him.
He doesn't even pop the rage.
Pretty much all they can do. Just look at this life stealer right now. They can't go on him.
And there's that BKB. So they've got built-in rage from the lifestealer, double BKB on the cores, and there's just not that much that Spirit has that goes through it. It's just really the Drow's damage that's going to be going through.
Any fight that Yatora gets Jackson taken out of, it's going to be a fight coming to a pretty rough end for Spirit.
This could hit really hard here. Spirit, let's see if they can avoid the fight or just cut their losses as much as possible.
Yeah, they've got to run. Just let Root die, get everyone else out of there. Nobody else wants to be a part of this if you're Spirit.
Roche is going to start getting poked, though, and you do not want to give up Roche to Vision when you're the line.
Might just have to, though. Can you really try and take the risk around the Roche pit?
Definitely don't want to be giving it up to them, though, but with 20 seconds down still on the ring, they're positioning themselves as if they do want to contest.
I mean, maybe Lal can go for some sort of crazy play.
Not me. Caught immediately.
They're holding them away from the pit. There's the BKB picks up on Lal. Chase on a no one. Forced the BKB out from the Spirit pretty early.
Good. That's pretty solid there, actually, from Spirit.
I might give them the confidence to step up towards the Roche pit, and indeed for Vision, they are going to start to fall back a little bit after the BKB is used.
Immediate smoke here from Spirit to look for the fight, forcing no one's BKB there. Pretty massive. No one.
They nearly got him with the slide chains.
Gets the disengage.
Spirit.
I don't know if you want to go...
Carless. Yeah, that's a bit of an annoying one.
Moves on the Largo.
Notice he's going to go straight over towards Collapse Satanic as well. Pushing him with the rage. They'll have the box to bail him out a little bit, but as soon as he's out of it, they still take him down. The Brambles are going to catch on towards Root. As Root will try and hide here with the Invis. They turn with the Sharpshooter, able to shoot down 9 class.
Both teams just very good at disengaging, as we see there. Immediate smoke, though.
Vision's ready to go.
So it's going to come up pretty quick here. It might catch him off guard.
Notice does have to blink.
He does, you're right.
So if they get on top of Yatoro,
this could be so dangerous for me.
They know he's around, they're going to see him. They're on top of him, he'll try and suddenly go for the TPO. Is there anything to stop it? There's not. He gets out alive. Yatoro survives. Lal's going to try and battle on. But he's surrounded by the 4 of them. He's going to have to put the BKB himself and start to back away. He cannot do the damage to any of the kills. Rue's going to get picked off on the side by no one.
Oh, heads up from Yatoro. At the least he survives, but they're just still having to just run away from Vision. Stalling out the Roche longer, though. Gonna be able to respawn with the heroes to try to contest it. Oh, that was mean. Grabs the creep. Gonna be able to take the secondary one. Bullying from Ducalis.
Next fight round, Ducalis will have that Aghanims.
He will.
Under 700 gold off it.
That will hurt. And no one getting closer and closer to having a Sheepless. You'll have that plus armor, so now perhaps in that next situation won't feel as forced to pop the BKB that soon. It's that much quicker on these items coming out for Vision.
A big chance that they have the AC on Satanic for the next team fight.
If he's able to get the butterfly, though, that's
my prediction is ruined. Same.
Again, they're falling behind.
Same. I didn't know Paravision name change.
Blink also for the Willow.
It's not Vision.
More gap
in Vision. I put them the lower bracket, but they're so strong.
They're gonna go again.
Get the serrated shiv as well, Satanic.
Oh, he did. Right before more they're gonna go for this move as well.
Wait, hold on. Wait, after this one. Or later.
BKB is so powerful for Vision right now. Not much that Spirit has that bypasses them.
Yes, my Vision is here. Elimination round, loser. What? I'm so disappointed in myself.
Let's get the Doom down on the Lars. The Lars gonna have to BKB and run. Not me, will be dealt with slowly but surely by 9 class and no one. They're still trying to run here on Lars.
I think he's gonna be
right.
He's okay.
He's gonna
Vision is 4. No, Vision right now is
That was very close.
4-0.
Spirit looks like they are just going to wait for that butterfly,
okay.
right? Not looking for the fight themselves. They weren't looking to react to it. They immediately just start to disengage as the fight does kick off.
Steam was
28 minutes.
2-2, I think.
Willow in position for the steal. Laurel's in the area, though.
Oh no, yeah. They're actually quite strong also this year.
Middle tower is under attack.
There's that Ags. Extra bit of lockdown here.
Middle tower denied.
Keeping themselves that bit of head, right? Level 3, level 18 on all 3 of the cores as well, too, for the side of Vision. And there's the AC finished, so a lot more of an increase for Satanic for himself, but also protection for his allies.
That was fucking disgusting, dude.
Doom, that's going to be now at 29. The Air Spirit as well is going to be pushed up a lot safer, too.
Is under attack.
Butterfly is done.
They're going to catch on and on, many. He tried to mess around with the Enchantress there, but Ducalis was ready to turn and the lockdown.
Toro's going to do a lot of damage here, though. He does have
1-3?
finished.
Oh, they 1-3. I thought they're 2-2.
His armor, though. Will get brought down. No one will be able to find him on the sidelines here.
Maybe Capslow there with a fear from the side.
Come get healed.
It really is just so much physical resistance that they're going to have here for Satanic. So the Butterfly, it's going to give him good damage, but more than that, it's going to give him some of that extra protection for the Lifestealer until that MKB does come out. Collis
should have a good shot at taking him down with the 3 of them. Yatoro. Silly damage to take him out, so
that's a nice kill.
Silly do.
At least the Roche, perhaps, if they want to try to threaten it. It is 30 seconds until it's going to
Begin
start shadowing.
draw kills Enchantress. Silly do.
Team Vision are going to have something to say about this.
Oh, for sure. Class.
Get away with this one for free if you're Spirit. They're definitely trying their best to.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh.
10 seconds until it moves.
Spirit and Vision are the 2 strongest team right now.
He's getting close. He's kind of doing it with the damage that he has with the Butterfly. But Satanic's ready to move in. Right out forward when Yatoro gets the kill and he gets the Aegis. They'll succeed. Can they take the team fight though, Spirit? As Vision are ready to fight on. They commit with the BKBs. Doom's been dropped down onto Collapse. He'll back off. Spirit, they'll take that. They get the roast, they get the Aegis, and they don't lose anyone.
Super smart calls, right? They only have 30 seconds to do it.
Well, that was...
Oh, he died. No way.
She does end up dying there. Very smart call, right? They get just to kill an Enchantress, and it's enough for them to go for this type of play.
All right, yeah, Yatoro might just have it in him to make the calls to turn this game around.
Oh, yeah. But who do you guys out already, right?
That was scary. Doesn't have the BKB up. If he gets hit from the
out
roll, he
already,
might just die there.
Or is it wrong? I don't know, but he's green.
Much more of a chance here in game 2, Team Spirit.
What an exciting game that we've got going on here. Alice? Feel good?
I don't know, man. I guess it's locked in. It's wrong already. Whatever.
Get the Aegis. Don't get out fully cleanly, of course. They do end up losing their Largo.
Well, they'll take that.
They'll take that. Yeah.
Taking away an Aegis and a Roche kill from a team that...
Carl again, though.
Ahead.
He's got to be more careful how he's playing on these lanes. He's got to have the defensive remnant down instantly, and even then, it's very unlikely to save him. Vision still feeling strong enough to just run at them here. Even versus this Aegis, they are not feeling afraid.
Titanic. Dive in.
Oh my god, this Lifestealer.
The MKB pretty quick to answer
What the fuck?
And yes, Yatoro is strong, but as we keep alluding, the other heroes just feel so weak. It's really just Yatoro.
He does kind of have to do it all here, this game, Yatoro.
Holy shit.
His positioning in these fights has to be perfect.
Natal is definitely going to be very important for him as well too if he can get to this timing. He's all the damage for his team, it feels like at this point.
Dire's bottom tower.
Vision. All three cores continue to get this scaling.
Round, but
on the numbers,
the GPM and the last is much closer as opposed to what we saw last game. I think last game, pretty much this point, is like a 30k gold lead for Team Vision.
Yeah, actually.
Spirit definitely able to give it a much better shot here in game 2, but still
a hard one.
Quite the struggle.
And then Ember and Largo is so poor.
Spirit just buying all this plus armor. Natural build, of course, for him, but excellent versus the Drow Ranger, of course. Notice now, at least finished up, so extra things. I think you just have to buy everything you can to buff up this Drow Ranger. You have to hope that he can take this game into his hands. He does just continue to grow up to 10 or 11k now.
Yeah, draw is the.
No longer is Yatoro really that safe. If he just gets caught on top of again, he will get brought down very fast from Satanic. 2 minutes left on this Aegis. Not able to do too much with it though. Not even really looking for a fight. Not able to touch a tier 2. Still, they're a bit afraid on the side of Spirit. Tormentor though. Do it again.
Nice little shot there for Yatoro, so getting that timing on top of getting the full Daedalus. Or I might just be able to do it.
So what is this night class doing here? Why is he just standing at that one spot? Oh, he wants to. Like, serious?
These Drows be able to do it. If Yatoro can with this one. Tier 2 is falling. 90 seconds left on this Aegis. Vision's looking for the move. Class looking for the back line.
They managed to catch it. They'll be able to bring him down to the low ground, slide him out of there.
Well, has Aegis for a minute, but they're afraid. Going to reset their position and claim a high ground. No one drops dangerously low. Still has the BKB at the ready though, and does have healing. Oh, that's a big rune bottom.
Oh my god, that's DD.
Amp damage. The Aegis getting reclaimed in about 40 seconds here.
Not going to want to fight into this.
Earth Spirit's farm also just continues to be pretty ridiculous in comparison. He's going to have the Octarine finished up soon.
This shit, the light dealer is huge, yeah. What the fuck am I looking at?
Titanic still yet to die.
Yet to really feel that pressure.
Both games, the carry pick they were able to get for Satanic seemed pretty spot on.
And overall, the offlane position that they've put Spirit in both games too, right? Collapse having a pretty quiet series, I would say.
That Russian Aegis is done.
Claws for the steel play, but dodges it with the illusion there, Rue. Nicely done. Will secure the wisdom. Secure a kill as well. It's a 9 class.
He's got the control and with the wheel down, 9 class.
They got him.
Not going to be able to run.
Let me hear the end of this, will you?
Nice play from Rue. Beautiful usage of the. I don't even remember what that one's called. The illusion thing though. Funhouse mirror. Is that what it is?
Yes, it is.
It is, right?
That is the one.
Damn, I can't remember.
The funny illusions.
I can't believe I remembered that. Oh, Bloodstone. Sorry for the Air Spirit. Apologies. That's the one that he's gone for. So extra sustain that he's going to have.
So the Bloodstone. Titanic's got the Nullifier.
Got the Cloak of Flames as well, too. He's going to be doing absurd damage in these fights and healing a lot, too. Aegis is gone. Vision. They're looking for the move here now. Carl again. Careful.
Rip 2 have the numbers. They're actually going to try and get aggressive.
Oh my god, you got BKB.
Force the BKB, immediately resets.
It's a pretty early BKB.
Oh my god, I thought that was a.
Now, no one.
Very smart way that they're poking and prodding to get that BKB. Shield rune also spawns bottom for Laurel. He'll be happy. They've got a gem on both
that was a
sides,
Lago.
so not that much vision really on either of the sides. Gold lead is shrinking a bit here. Oh, Toro, top of the net worth. Ember starting to catch back up as well too here. We definitely have a game on our hands, Owen.
We really do. Toro has managed to carry Spirit through situations like this many times in the past.
Yeah, Laurel has actually gotten to that next item. I was worried that he wasn't going to be able to really start to break out again here. Now he's got the Aghanims. Speaking of the Aghanims, though, noticed also having one picked up for himself on the Doom. Probably means, hey, does he want to go look for the creep? You know, the congregations that we do see them usually get when they have the Shivas as well. Probably going to be the case soon. Right now, still farming with the Fireball, though. As Lincoln's, but yeah, he does have that Aghanims already for the Doom, so does have the way to go for him anyway. Not me.
Oh. Was so close.
Lincoln hiding.
It'll be fine.
To get away again. They're not hemorrhaging nearly as many kills as well, too. This time, Spirit, they were losing their supports all over the place the last game. This time, they're doing a good job of just being that much more elusive.
Still want to try and chase on, but not me this time.
He looks pretty caught this time.
He's not going to be able to hide.
Good work for it, though. Let's get brought down.
Oh, you did your best.
Assange now for no one. Also getting close to these level 25s that are pretty absurd. Likes to learn the Earth Spirit having some pretty strong ones, but also Yatoro getting close to his. Roche, perhaps that next point of contention, though. 40 seconds is until we do find out for the spawn.
Either team's going to let that one go.
Either team really having that much vision, though, as we've been mentioning. The Gems have been taking out most of these wards, so just one ward on both sides. Actually, 2 wards right now for the side of Spirit. Tense game.
Haste. Step up a little bit. Just swinging around, ready to join Satanic.
Roche coming up very soon. Smoke up. Looking for an angle.
Get a quick jump to start this one.
Would be pretty, I mean, any kill, right?
Seeing Takalis. It's not a bad catch here. They're going to have the sharpshooter hit. That's going to be Takalis dead.
All lives must end.
Start poking the Roche with that kill.
They certainly can.
Seconds, no Enchantress.
Kill it pretty quickly with Yatoro.
Vision is gonna go in for this play, though. They're looking already.
Spirit's respecting this. Knowing that Vision's gonna try and take this fight 4v5.
Not starting the Roche just yet. 30 seconds until Ench does come back. They are a bit afraid to just tap it. It's a similar situation where it's 30 seconds until it's about to start shifting. So that was not enough for them to even start.
Last time they did clean it up in sort of the final 20 seconds. They've attempted to try again.
This time because of the roar, right?
That's true. It's not happening. They
can't really just commit.
I mean, I say it's not happening. They attempted to try and see if they could do it. I mean, they do it very fast with the Drow.
Where's the roar?
Surely, at this point, they're going to have to let it move to the other side of the river. I say that 5 seconds. Says, I'm going to give it my best shot. He's going to back off now. There's Vision. Make the jump forward.
Roche is going to start moving. Class.
Hunting for him. Shadow Realm up in a second.
Down. They're going to look for the jump, though. Yatoro has to be careful with his position.
They know that he's trying to make his way over to the other side of the river to get towards the Roche pit. They're going to try and block him off. Notice. He's going to get the catch on the supports here. Satanic takes out Not Me.
Vision's so quick to claim that high ground there. Gonna give time for 9 class to respawn here. Not much committed. They just jump in, able to get the hoodwink. And this Roche, it's very low. They could just sneak in and kill it themselves also on Vision.
Not quite as easy for them to hit it as opposed to, obviously, Spirit having the Drow.
Yeah, Drow kills it in like 3 seconds at this point. This HP. Let's start doing it, though. What's the roar? Full Abyssal coming on the courier. Satanic has spent the gold.
Somebody's able to get him in on the front lines, whether it be the Doom or the Earth Spirit. The Abyssal nullifier, he's killing any of them.
Any target that he gets on will die. Notice is it. He's in.
Gonna look at one side, but the air is in. Gonna stay on top of the Ember. Satanic moves across, brings in the damage. That's gonna be long gone. The buyback comes in from Rue. Laurel does have buyback available. He's gonna use it. Comes straight back in with the Revenant. towards him, but the Doom's still there. Gotta be careful, Lars. Harvest, I don't want to say Tony is pulling back the rest of Spirit. Yatoro's gone. Lyle will finish up notice, but the carry's dead. Collapsing, gonna try and TP up. The Abyssal's back up. Puts the stop to the TP.
The Titanic just too big, too many wins.
And they can turn back over towards Lyle now. He pulled up for this fight. Can he get out of the room? No, the silence is up for no one. As a die back on Lyle. Spirit, they tried to put so much into that. They could not succeed. They lose Lyle twice. And they also lose Yatoro and Collapse on top of that.
The fights for Spirit are just so complicated for them to do. They're trying to protect Yatoro, they're trying to protect Laurel, but it's just...
Is he stuck?
Doing so. It looked like he was. I don't think so. Yeah, they're just sticking on... Yatoro can't get the liberty to attack targets. You can see he started for a second there, but then as soon as like his Lincolns gets popped...
And now, I mean, no mid now for 90 seconds nearly. Team Vision know that they can do the damage. Coming down the mid lane.
And we're truly seeing what the difference that we were saying, right? The Earth Spirit versus the Ember. This Earth Spirit is just running a train. He's getting on top of any targets, 9, 1, and 10. No risk for
And just the difference in vulnerabilities of the carries, right? You know, Yatoro, for all the farm that he's had and how carefully he's played this game, it's almost impossible in these team fights to avoid everything. Whereas Satanic, with the build-up that he's had and as a lifestealer, they can't touch him.
Just the dream pick, really. Sneaky spot here by the
He's still chilling in on me.
He's trying to steal this road.
That would be insane.
Might be able to.
There's no way.
He's done it before.
There's no way.
He's done it before.
Oh my goodness.
I thought he got it.
Oh, now, if he got away with that one. There's something pretty crazy about this lad, but this time he won't quite do it. Great effort, though. Great effort.
Hey, this guy is making such a name for himself, though. In just like half a year, everybody's gonna know him. Such nice plays. Nice attempt there. Knows he has to do something desperate. Laurel, she said, die back, losing all of that gain that he's had. And Owen now, right, level 26. The absurdity of the Earth Spirit. Even go for the Aghanim so they can have further saves and protection. Just a quiet series from Collapse in particular. Sure, as Largo, it's hard to be really that flashy in particular.
That's true. It's probably the least flashy of the offlane heroes right now.
Yeah. Just kind of sings a song. Just kind of exists. This Lifestealer pick did just seem like the absolute perfect pick for them too, and he's played
anything about it.
He's played it to perfection as well too. 0 deaths so far, always getting on the right targets.
I mean, it does feel like both games, you know, we've pretty much seen one of the if not the best carry at the moment in the tournament, on the best hero for the moment, right? The last game on the Nature's Prophet seemed amazing. This game on the Lifestealer also seemed amazing.
Just counters everything, right? You can't make moves to gank him at all with this rage. He's got to break the 1000 XPM again. Not the 1000 GPM, but the XPM for sure.
Exceptional fight.
And now he's got the Ags already consumed, so just harder and harder for Yatoro to be able to have success. Yeah, it's just Yatoro now at this point to be able to go for any type of kills here. Level 25 has been hit for him, but the base push is coming in.
I'll take that.
Can Yatoro somehow do it? Take down Satanic. That'll be quite the reward for it.
That's the question. Are they even going to bring him down the once in the game? Doesn't look like it.
Come get healed.
Wait inside the base here, Spirit.
Trying to think of these ways for them to go for these wrap. It's just they're too tough to kill. They're very tanky on all 3 cores as well too, is the issue. And they have nothing that goes through BKBO, and it's just the drow. So they can pop those BKBs, disengage in most scenarios as we've seen. It's 25 for notice as the hit.
They just can't get him off the barracks.
Little invest, able to disengage. No one even there, just in case. Looks like he was trying to bail out his buddy, if anything. But Titanic, more than safe enough.
This freaking Lifestealer is so big. Zero death
He
though.
hangs on to this dragon the whole time. Didn't end up switching the neutral creep at all. Just really likes it. It does make you farm absurdly fast with the cleave, so can't blame him. Also still has plus armor, right? I think, right? Does have like that little bit of plus armor.
5-0-10.
Maybe I am. Oh well.
Spirit
Trapped in the base.
see if they can pull together some sort of defense here on the top side.
Panic just walking in.
Push left onto him. That Aegis, Satanic not breaking a sweat.
Rage is just the answer to everything. Really does. I mean, it feels like it's almost getting to territories of rapier for Yatoro. I'm thinking, but he just doesn't really have the slots to be able to go for it either.
It's not, yeah, it's a bit awkward to sort of fit into the build as a drow.
Maybe eventually for the Lincolns, but it feels like he needs Satanic instead still. Magnetized.
It's one of the two of them. Starts with the chains and the wheel. He's serving the BKB and the bloodstone off. No one's fine. And Spirit, they just get fully back to the fountain.
Be ready for the 1 minute duration magnetize at the least. Gonna continue to keep it spreading. Maybe he'll stop it here for now since they don't want to keep pushing forward.
Aegis is about to expire.
They'll reset, wait for the cooldown again.
Kita kira kira. True.
This guy's farm just continues to be absolutely crazy. He's getting and tankier and tankier.
The spirit team is only draw doing damage. Amber cannot. He dies if he get caught. But draw is the people.
Smoke up Spirit. Looking to try to catch Vision off guard because I think they're just knowing, right? If it's just going to be these 5v5s, there's just no way that they can do it. They have to do something to split them up. Again, just so difficult for them. They just can't threaten these cores.
And then Lago is just Lago.
Bounty.
The movement speed.
All starting to come out on the
Ellen,
bottom lane.
huh? Bro.
Oh, this one not me. One. The silence and the kick.
Push coming in toward top again. Panic. They're just farming the whole map.
They're farming their sort of 7 items, really.
Pretty much already at this point. Looks like they'll find the
Oh.
Enchantress. Taking them some time.
Okay.
They will get him. Are getting punished a little bit for being fully split up here.
On me.
Is mine now.
Just trying to get out on the map, Spirit. Trying to open up extra farm opportunities for their cores. No one did see Yatoro for a second there, but not going to be able to just push forward for him.
Silence all.
Panic. Wants to look for the infest. Noticed a Wind Waker also picked up now at this point.
Incredibly comfortable spot here. Team Vision, not really a whole lot they need to do apart from just ensure that if anyone heads out the base on Spirit, they don't get back home alive.
They have a clear path to success, while for Spirit, it's an incredibly complicated one. Aeon Disc even being picked up for their Earth Spirit. They've got a lick to get rid of it, kind of, but they have BKB plus Aeon, 5,000 HP. Good luck bringing him down. Only been able to do it once this game.
I see you all in silence.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Or considering his next time, probably looking at the Satanic.
Yeah, I guess that is going to be it.
Where you just get rid of the Lincolns for the Satanic?
I mean, it has to probably be that, but... Does he need a second life is the case, right? I just feel like they need more damage, but I don't know.
There's still a chance. I mean, there's still a chance that that does get replaced with something else.
He also can just die, right? Like, so easily. So maybe he just needs a Satanic too, because the Magnetize could just, like, tick onto him forever and bring him down too, so probably wants that extra protection. It's hard to say. It really is. Roche, it's up. Vision. In a very good position to be able to go for it here. Yeah, he's just... you said, his 7th item, the Daedalus.
Yeah, Daedalus is ready to put the phase boots in the backpack.
Now they actually have a way to catch. I was waiting until somebody bought it. They have a Hex now on the side of Spirit. Before this, they've had like no way to actually stun and lock down the target. Maybe this will be that extra thing that allows them to maybe go for one of these cores.
Stopping this Aegis lifestealer though from taking a base.
Yeah, there's only one Rax left.
Always watch.
Almighty one.
Refresher shard as well too on the Earth Spirit, so infinite magnetized.
Even more stones, even more magnetized, yep. Gonna go throughout the duration of the fight and more.
Look at this wraparound they're looking for here.
Someone's ready to go in, get some information. It's gonna start things off. Make the jump level is not me. They get the close on towards the Ember Spirit. Lulls out of the fight. It's got buyback back up.
Wrap around.
Indeed, they get the wraparound over towards 9 class. Will manage to take him out. Utoro's in a pretty decent spot to start doing the damage. He's gonna look over towards Satanic, but Satanic's able to jump in towards him with the effect. The bashes come out. Utoro surrounded and in trouble. The box comes in. They're trying to get Utoro out of this. Trying to keep him alive, but no one rolls in with the BKB. Utoro's gone. He has got buyback. He's going to almost certainly have to use it here. Get outside of the base. Satanic back onto the barracks.
It's just too much for them to...
They have got the Hex on a notice. The Infest comes in to be able to heal him back up.
Cheese as well too if he feels necessary to use it.
Back up to full HP. The buybacks come out for Utoro. Look at the Satanic. Satanic still with the Aegis. Hex is there. They will take him out the one.
No one's back in.
Up against the Mega Creeps now, Team Spirit.
Magnetize spreading.
Having to get back over towards the Fountain Collapse. Will be able to take it off the 2 of them. Notice still with the jump. Another blink. Try and get Lyle back to safety for the roof. Catching on him. He'll get the slide of fist up. He'll run it away. But there's an impetus. Racing on forward. Lyle's gone for good. Dead for the 2 minutes. Down to the 3 of them to try and hold back against Satanic. But Satanic moves in. Tears apart Collapse. And this game, this series is over. GG is called.
Is really strong.
Again, the 2-0 against Spirit. Game 2, Spirit able to give a little bit more of a punch back, but barely still. They threw it out to the 53 minutes, but my goodness, Team Vision, they knew exactly what to do against Spirit today.
On top of just playing so perfectly right, this pick for this Lifestealer is just so insane, and honestly, this Earth Spirit, it's gotta go from no one. You can't be giving it to this guy.
Yeah, well, Team Vision, my goodness, what a show that they gave us. Spirit could not.
Right, GG. Continue. I should stop. In game.